Good morning, good morning. Welcome to San Andreas, which I will be playing for you today. Only stealing majestic, no worries. I'm accompanied by
Menno888.
God Gamer, 100% runner.
Yeah, mostly 100%. I sometimes sort of do any percent, except not really good.
That sounds like you're doing 99%.
Sometimes.
And on my other hand, it's Doubledubbel.
Yeah, I don't run the game, but I know things about it because this is a run that fascinates me. So hyperfixation lets me learn things.
That is a really good quality for these kind of things. Okay.
Yeah.
How about we get started? So, I'm not gonna do marathon timing. That's weird. So let's start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. So first thing, jump on the bike.
No, steal a bike. I mean, I'm trying to get away from criminal life, you know?
By doing crime.
By doing crime, yeah. For sure, for sure. That's kind of the story where I went away to get rid of all the crime in life, and all of a sudden I get pulled right back in.
So yeah, GTA has a tendency to, when it throws you into a new game, it immediately shows you what's new about it. It does this in Vice City by where you start. There's the scooter, the Fangio, which was new to that game. Here and yeah, here the first mission is with a bicycle. The game yells at you here to get back on the bike, but you don't actually need to. So we take a car instead.
That's for sure. And the most important thing about the first mission here is that Sweet actually gets to its end destination at the park. So I'm going to do the thing that we all do in the Netherlands and give him a little boost. Remember, I'm in bicycle country right now.
Yeah, the ballers are not too happy about this one. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so CJ belongs to a gang called Grove Street Families, and the Ballers are the rival gang to you. So yeah, there's that pink voodoo chasing you with Ballers members in to try to shoot you.
Yeah, they blow up Sweet's car. That's impossible.
Smoke's car, is it actually?
Smoke's car, yeah, sorry.
It's Smoke's car they blow up, yeah.
Keep up, motherfucker.
So I just pressed the F2 button. Don't worry about it too much.
You'll see what it does in about a minute.
Yeah, the most important thing is that I see a police officer. I do not see a police officer.
Usually where you see it is a bit rare that he didn't spawn there.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, I mean, I would say
So
it's 50-50.
these people were in an unfortunate accident. Oh, here's a policeman.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the reason we run over the policeman is mainly to get the pistol here. We want a gun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Before the end of this mission.
Am I too far away?
I think you are too far away to
yeah,
try to stop
okay.
pedaling. There he is.
Normally they will always follow me this way around, but I guess.
Yeah, if you get a certain distance away from your your friends, they stop pedaling, or at least the friend that needs to get to the end. Like Big Smoke in this will continuously pedal, but Ryder will stop if you get too far away.
Yeah, and Ryder is the one that actually matters for the end of the mission.
Yeah, you need to get within a certain distance of the final marker, so you can trigger it when you drive into it. The AIs can fall off the bike here, so you can just push him off and have him tumble and stuff.
I've had him do actual stunts before. Oh, that was his fault.
Some sick flips.
All right. So the baller's car is gonna, well, crash, and it will definitely at this point.
It's just how the AI keeps the distance from you. Yeah, you can lead them into a wall like that.
They're pretty manipulatable. That is definitely true. So, and once Ryder's close enough, I can just go into the end marker.
Yeah. All right. That's the first mission done.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
that was quick. Just 80 more to go.
Yeah. So that cutscene plays for a bit before it becomes skippable.
Yeah. So you do a little jump.
And
yeah, that's to get out of the door marker, so you don't have to walk forward then back.
Also, what will we be doing next?
I don't like this car. It's ugly.
So we just blow it up.
Yeah. Well done.
Oh no, I failed. Yeah, this one's way better. Okay, two things that happened right there. I blew up Ryder's car. That is for a reason that the game remembers that you failed the mission at one point. which allows you to do skip some cutscenes to be a little bit faster. And this is way faster.
I forget if there's other missions that do it, because this is the only time where we do it, because of how fast you can fail the mission intentionally. But yeah, this mission, there's one cutscene, the cutscene after this, where Ryder comments on your hair and tells you you need to eat. That cutscene is only skippable if you fail the mission once before. So, sexy haircut. That is not a joke.
Yeah, I'm picking this hairstyle like up on purpose. Don't worry, he can trim it right back. The magic, the magic.
Also, so you start the game with $350, and the haircut we just got, the Jerry curl, costs exactly $350. So we have zero money now. We need to go buy a pizza.
Oh,
That's
no.
kind of a problem.
Uh-oh.
How will we get out of this conundrum?
What will we do?
Fortunately, there's a guy at the entrance that just gives us $2 the moment we step in this marker.
So yeah, they gave us $2, so they gave us $2 so we can pay them $2 for a pizza.
Yeah, you're too skinny. Just eat something. There you go.
It's truly a magnificent business model.
Pizza parlor's no pushover.
It is not a pushover. You can actually get soft locked here if you have negative money, which is not an actual intended game mechanic, but it is hackable. This game is actually pretty hackable, pretty everythingable.
Yeah, there is gambling involved in the game, and that's one way to get yourself into negative money.
Yeah.
Oh, that is possible. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I forget where the gambling is. But
I'm a good guy. I don't gamble.
So you saw the screen flash for a second there. What Riekelt did was play a replay. The replay we hinted at during the first mission. Yeah, we skipped the phase because we override the duration of the fade with the duration of the replay. And the reason it's very short is because when you normally record a replay, it records the last 30 seconds or so of gameplay. However, cutscenes cut off this recording. It cannot record past the cutscene, so at that point it just records from when you regain control. And the cutscene,
and because they're short, it's yeah, I guess we just override slow phase with fast phase. Also, there's totally a graffiti here on the other side. Please get it.
Is there?
Is there?
Yeah, you might be spraying another.
Might have been patched out. No, there it is. Yeah, but so.
And another thing about the replays is we're going to explain later when it's actually important.
Yeah, there is another use of replays that will come into play later. But yeah, the reason we do specific things to make a short replay, the cutscene after which we made the replay, it didn't have a fade, so it instantly cut back to gameplay. Because if you have a cutscene with a fade, then that fade will be included in the replay, except you can only make the replay from when you regain control. So those replays are a little bit longer. And the reason that is beneficial is because it takes a long time before you can manually cancel a replay.
I got boopless.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, boopless. So there's two checks essentially. One for giving you the boop, and slightly before that is the actual text that comes on screen, and that counts the tag. So yeah, boopless is you've more or less frame perfectly sprayed it.
I don't know if it's like actual 1 frame or 2 frame perfect, but it's like it checks for 97%. That is when you're done, and when the text appears, and then at 100% they give you the boop.
That moment when you're so used to doing a skip, you forget it's not the intentional method. So you're not meant to do that.
So I'm pretty much angry at Sweet right now. He drove all the way to me. But then he stepped over to the passenger seat, and now I need to drive home, which is kind of weird. But the CJ need to do all the driving. So if I play this replay like right.
Oh.
Yeah, I mistimed it.
So that is a shame that we can't.
So yeah. So another effect of replays is that vehicles contain momentum. They don't break when into markers, and you do it here to run over Sweet to skip this animation of them hugging. It's just a minor optimization.
Yeah.
Hugging takes time, you know.
Hug skip.
Honestly, I think you should reset.
If I press this button, it will reset. Man, imagine actually pressing the reset button now. Okay, that guy was in the way. So this is another really fun mission where they teach you how to fight and do melee. However, I already got a gun.
Also, that was another example. That was an actual example of the car keeping momentum, so it's out of the way when we want to run here. That's also the reason you shoot the fence here, so it doesn't get in the way when you want to leave. Specifically for Ryder, because his pathfinding here is awful.
Yeah, the it's generally okay, but you don't want any slowdown. But now we need to beat up, quote unquote, some other people in this apartment.
Yeah, the game wants you to beat them up. We're gonna shoot them up.
Yeah, let's shoot through and introduce ourselves.
I should probably mention the category that I'm doing. I'm doing any %, meaning the fastest way possible. However, I am not playing on uncapped frame rates. I'm still doing the old strats where I'm doing 25 frames per second. I'm not going to be too in depth on is it actually 25? It's actually not. But
It's like
it's 25%-ish.
yeah. The game runs at 25. The game technically runs at 30 frames per second, but every second 5 of those frames are lost in translation, so you only ever see 25. So yeah, the best way to say it is 30 minus 5 rather than 25.
ugyuu, we have a donation incentive that people may have donated for. What can you tell me about it? Because I need to know now.
Sure thing, I will take a look. We do indeed have a donation incentive open, which is, I assume...
Is it met?
Is it met? Because it comes up now.
Yes. Oh, right, this one, okay. I will close this one right now. It has been met.
I know what's coming.
It has been met.
didn't
Okay.
It has
know
been
that
met,
this
so
was
yeah.
coming,
So we're gonna now sit back and relax.
Are you hungry?
I mean, I'm gonna have breakfast like during this run.
I mean,
That is true.
you do need to eat to keep your strength up, man.
That is true.
Hey, I'll take a number 9, fat boy.
Give me a number 9, just like his. Let me get a number 6 with extra dip. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Yeah, don't forget the soda. It's really important. Oh, and the cheese. Like free money if we.
Also,
if it's just the
specifically,
cheese.
one of those number 45s needs to be with cheese. The other is without.
Yeah.
So this is a neat little strat where you block the car and line up the windows. Ryder tries to shoot for the passenger, whereas Sweet aims for the driver, and Smoke doesn't do anything because he's smoke.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sweets shoots like every now and then, so it's literally waiting for Sweet whenever he feels like shooting, and after that, it's over pretty fast.
And yeah, the way that strat works is you line up the window so Sweet aiming at the driver will be aiming at the driver, but actually shoot the passenger. The passenger then dies, and because of AI logic, the driver decides the best course of action is to get out and put himself in a position where we can run him over.
Yeah. Going back to like the category that I'm running, any % and a capped frame rate. I'm also not doing any dupes in Los Santos for the reason that no major glitches is pretty cool, but also the getting on mission 0 vigilante is really annoying, and I just prefer a more enjoyable experience.
Yeah, to quickly explain how that works is you need to have a phone call come in as you get off a police bike and then activate vigilante on the same frame. And you have literally 1 frame to do it. On top of that, calls can only come in every 3 frames, so there's on top of that a 1 in 3 chance of that working.
Yeah, and I think the chance even decreases like in later levels, right? Yeah.
And yeah,
In Salfiero, it's a 1 in 5 chance. That's all I know.
And yeah, the reason we do that to go fast is to manipulate the variable that tracks whether that the game uses to track whether you are on a mission or not. We'll get more into it as we get into a later part of the game where we are going to actually be starting manipulating that value. Yep. This is a shooting tutorial. Shoot some bottles, then shoot your friends.
I don't like this guy.
Just the bottles alone is not enough. We need to train our handgun skill better by training on people.
I mean, as long as my aim is better than Big Smoke.
I mean, he hits almost all of them on the first shot. He just shoots more than necessary.
Okay, 18 bullets. Wait, this thing only holds 17 bullets. Wait, come on, Reek. Okay, sub 17, that's good.
So yeah, there's a few things related to handgun skill. For the pistol here, it's mostly the size of your reticle and I believe how fast the recoil recovers. So the way recoil works in San Andreas, nice points.
Good one.
The way recoil works in San Andreas is, if you've ever played Counter-Strike Global Offensive, CSGO,
No.
so your first shot is always directly in the middle, and then it'll start circling around the edge. So when you crouch or when you have more weapon skill, your reticle gets smaller, and with higher weapon skill, I believe, it also recovers to the center quicker when you're holding down the button to shoot. If you just click to shoot every time, you shoot in the middle every time. But yeah, sometimes we will want to be shooting shooting at max speed, so we'll hold the button down.
Nice car.
Weapon skill will become much more important later.
Yeah. Also, do we have time for a donation? I see one up there.
Before that, there is a really fun quote in the game. After that, we can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Welcome to my humble shop. That's my guess as to what the line is going to be.
Ooh.
Ooh, a
Hey
customer.
there.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Oh, wow. Well done.
Yeah, it's random, and it's a forced quote, so...
Yeah, so this is the game's tutorial on that you can buy clothes and customize your appearance, but you don't need to actually buy it for the mission, so you just go in and go out and mission passes. So yeah, go ahead and read that donation.
All right, thank you. Hey, hi, welcome. Let's see, we do have a 10 euro donation from Tony, which reads...
Hey, nerd.
Hey, Riek, can you pick up my order of 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Cool. Thanks, man.
That'll cost you more than $10.
He's not wrong, he's not wrong.
All right, so this is the mission OG Loke, or as some people like to call it, Oklok.
Kind of where the game actually starts in the route that I'm doing. I mean, if I were to actually use LS dupes,
Got that right. Still, ain't so bad. I'ma be a hygiene technician.
Coming up in the world, huh?
OG Loke is so quotable. That is pretty fun.
He's very quotable.
Yeah. Okay, so that replay that I have, I'm gonna screw it up since, well, I have a fast load right now. Like if I press R right now, you can see that, and it's over already. And I'm gonna do a slow load for the second reason, and that has to do with the fact that it remembers what kind of vehicles you have in the replay. And if you've ever played GTA and wanted to have that one super GT or the Infernus, and it took you 20 minutes to find it, and then all of a sudden you have it, and then everyone around you have it as well, that's not bad luck, that's a game feature to keep the memory clean.
Yeah, to save on...
And believe me, memory cleanup is something that we do have to keep track of in later missions.
Yeah, to save on resources, the game will have a bias towards vehicles that it's already loaded, and the replay is a way to force the game to load a specific vehicle. So this fast motorbike, the PCJ 600, is it's one of the fastest bikes in the game. Plus, also bikes have the feature of leaning forward, which makes you go fast.
Please get in, thanks.
Also, yeah, this is a place where we are entirely dependent on random traffic.
Yeah.
So got quite lucky by getting the Blaze, one of the best cars for this. This is one of the longest drives in the game that relies on random traffic.
Not actually wrong. Anyway, so I now have a PCJ in memory, which is one of the better bikes that are easily obtainable. And I kind of need that for the next mission. So it's not like it's more increasing the chance of having it spawn rather than like making it spawn anywhere, because every area in the game kind of have a amount of cars that they can spawn in there. Not an amount of cars, but like a selection of cars. Like bad cars, like bad country cars and tractors and whatnot are in the big field.
Yeah, if you're in the countryside, you can play a PCJ replay all you want. It's not going to spawn.
BCJ replay?
Fuck you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's voice quotes that happen randomly when you crash.
My favorite one is whenever you're fat CJ. Ooh, it's BCJ.
There
Right.
you go.
Whenever you're fat CJ and you pick up money, he says, lunch money.
Like a quarterback.
Yeah, that one's also really good. So if so, there was a PCJ. We want a PCJ for this mission. If it wasn't in the car park, Riekelt could have played the replay to re-roll the cars that spawn or the vehicles that spawn in the traffic. Now he's going to take not necessarily the fastest route to the beach party, but a specific route that drives through grocery territory. There's a mechanic called gang territories / gang wars. It hasn't come into play yet, but they are still active. So we drive through grocery territory to get these homies to spawn, recruit them, which we can do because of the mission order. We've gained enough respect that we can recruit people. And yeah, this is the reason we made the slow replay earlier. Now that we have a PCJ, we have a cutscene that.
So hey, let's keep talking.
So,
How are you
so
doing,
we have
man?
a replay
How are
that
you
we
doing?
can use to spawn the PCJ, and we now have a fast replay because that cutscene doesn't have a fade out, doesn't have a fade, so it's just. So it's just fast. So now he needs to do this strat with the homie. He opens the door. He tries to open the door. It's locked to CJ. The homie does not want to get in. He should be getting in because AIs can do that. It's only locked to CJ. Because normally you're supposed to do a dance and impress a girl, and that's how she gets into the van. But
Oh no.
he keeps getting out of the van.
What is he doing?
I think he's scared. I think he got scared by something. So
Okay.
you recruit him again.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Okay.
So the thing with the strat that I need to explain further to talk over the copyrighted music
Please get in.
is you need him to you need him to
Go
get
the
in.
other way. Come
You
on.
need him
There
to
you
get
go.
in. Then disband the gang. So he stays in the car. Then you shoot him. He falls out of the door. Falls out of the door while dying. Dead people can't close doors. So. The door stays open, you can get in,
So.
drive off, and the music stops so we can stop talking.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, well done. Well done.
That was a relatively short. I've never seen it turn light here. Holy heck. Okay, now that we stole the sounds, like legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't want to fail this mission because
And
when is the
you
last
wanna
time?
you
Oh,
want to know
sorry.
a funny thing?
Yeah, I did now basically.
Yeah, this is the last time that you can start a mission, basically.
You want to know a funny thing? All those shenanigans with getting the homie in the car, that's still faster than doing the dance.
Yeah.
Because the
Oh,
dance
yeah.
is that long.
But Hollywood creeping. Hollywood swinging.
Hollywood swinging, yeah.
Song's good.
It is a good song, yeah.
But yeah, homie skip. It's probably one of the like oldest strats that we have in this route.
Yeah, this is like this homie skip it's like a 2013 strat, I believe. 2013, 2014.
Play the replay in the hope that a PCJ spawns here.
Yeah, and simultaneously skip the fade.
Multitasking? No.
Unfortunately, it did not. We have the Hermes here. Very
Nice.
recognizable car.
A pretty good one.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Don't do that here.
Yeah. So for some ungodly reason, playing a replay next to an escalator can crash the game.
No, it's not a replay. It's
Oh no, it's despawning. Like
rolling traffic.
so a thing you can do in this game is if you flick the camera down really quickly, it will re-roll the traffic generation, and for most of the outcomes, the outcome is no traffic. Because if it was likely, you would just have way too much traffic all the time. So yeah, we kind of like take advantage of that by using that property to remove traffic in front of you.
So I know about the joke that we're going to make in about 4 hours. But have you ever given Smoke a heart attack?
Can't say I have.
What you want me to roll with you
There.
for anyway?
If you do this correctly, he will say something like, "Oh, mama," or "Oh my God."
Yeah, yeah. If you have an NPC with you, like a homie or a girlfriend, which girlfriends are a thing in this game. We'll see that later. Yeah, they can say things. Some NPCs like you driving recklessly, and others don't. So now we're going to use super sprint, or you could use super sprint to catch up to that guy.
I could, but
I mean, you're intended.
I'm a little bit low on health. I say low.
There-
I got like
yeah.
80% left.
There's the tooltip for it. Tap space quickly to use the super sprint. But yeah, you can do this instead. Run him over.
It's honestly not per se faster because afterwards you have to get a car. Clover is a good car.
Yeah, and it's a fixed
yeah.
spawn there. So yeah, grab the Clover, run him over, and then you can immediately drive to the next mission.
And after you shoot, every car goes into scared AI.
Yes, you can try to shoot him. If you miss the first shot, traffic will panic and can potentially run you over.
Crashing into everything, however, is not a good idea. So drive-by is a really interesting mission, is it? It's not really.
Your friends are gonna yell at you for helping. Is what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, every time you stand still, they will be like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Fun thing, I have low health. I can get some health at that vending machine, but if you take too long, they just drive off, and you have to start the mission again.
I believe it's a certain distance, actually.
No.
Is it the duration as well?
It's duration.
Might be, they get really impatient.
Yeah, it's really.
Yeah, you'll get a mission fail, and the text will say, "Are you sure you're down for the hood? Because you abandoned your homies." So this is why they yell at you. Is they think you're running over random pedestrians, but yeah, you're running over ballers to help it. And this is something you should also do if you're playing casually, because it's the best way to beat this mission. This mission gets quite difficult if you're not running them over, because the ballers shoot the car a lot.
Oh, that was fast.
That was good.
And then there's the final group here.
Normally we like to give shit to all of our friends, but they actually have a really good aim. So
It's just that running over is even faster.
Oh, for sure.
Get us the hell out of here. Smash on the car, smash.
Well, all of a
So
sudden,
2-star wanted level, and a cop from spawning out of thin air. Shout out to Yeet Cop.
that is a Yeet Cop. We'll see him later.
So yeah, this is your pay and spray tutorial, which the game thinks you need it a lot, because it will give you this tutorial twice during the Los Santos portion of the game.
What?
Catalyst. In
Well,
Catalyst, it tells you again to use the paint spray.
Oh, hey, police. This is the whole reason. This is the whole reason why we went to Pay and Spray, to get rid of the police. But I want to keep the 2-star thing for a little manipulation. We're doing it just a little bit.
Grove is back.
Yeah, for sure. They was slipping, man.
Man, I'm shocked you ain't get us killed, CJ.
Oh yeah, Ryder always hates us for just.
Yeah, he gets out.
Well,
He's done.
Yeah, Ryder and
He's-
CJ are always bickering, and
Yeah.
Ryder always criticizes your driving, which is...
Oh, there they are.
there they are. Hello, friends.
All right.
So now they forget us. After every mission, or after most missions, you will lose your wanted level. So I wanted to shoot one, then shoot the other. And now, because I have 2 stars, there will be a cop
There you
here.
go.
You wanna get slept, huh? I'll take this.
Yeah, so the way that works is that the cop bikes and the cop cars are sort of on a fixed pattern of 20 seconds, I think it is.
Something like that. The previous mission that we just
Ooh,
did
close.
forces the cycle into police vehicles, and
Yeah.
then when you start this mission, it'll flip the cycle, so you spawn bikes. And yeah, keeping the wanted level is so police are in Grove Street when the mission ends, and then you shoot them again to get another 2 wanted stars, so you can do this manipulation. Now,
Yeah. So
why do this? Why go out of your way to get a police bike for this mission?
Well, my aim is suddenly so much better. Never mind.
And their aim is so much worse.
I'm gonna get this card.
Also, enjoy the sounds of the police.
That's a song.
Get a car, we'll meet you out front. Let's roll.
So, first of all, there's a script active here that makes me drive really slow, and him T-boning me is not a good thing. You are in... I'm not having the best of luck here, but sure, Shark AI is good. So the whole reason why I want a bike, first of all, I need one for the end of Los Santos, because bikes are, believe it or not, one of the best vehicles for speed.
Yeah, they're thin. They fit in tight spaces. They can turn tightly, and yeah, I mentioned it earlier. The leaning forwards you can do to speed up.
You did good back
And the second thing is that they kind of made an oopsie with the programming. I think you know a little bit more about it than I do.
Yeah, so I think if you enter a regular vehicle such as a car, the accuracy of the enemies get sort of upped a bit, and like this is so that because like you're bigger in a car, it means that they should be able to hit you better, and that flag for how good their accuracy is never gets reset until you get on a bike again.
Yeah, so assuming like when my last owned vehicle is a car, the accuracy of all the enemies is just super high, but I can reset that by going on a bike.
Yeah, because when you get on a bike and then leave the bike, then that value gets reset correctly, and it's specifically a thing for missions where they set a custom accuracy value for the enemies.
Also, the flames make me go faster. That's real important.
Yeah, the nitrous is just to be flashy.
Anyway, that was another tutorial. Los Santos is full of tutorials, and it's not just Los Santos.
It is quite the tutorial island. Even though it's not an island, but it is tutorial island.
That's a RuneScape
Oh
reference.
yeah, this.
Did you know someone actually submitted tutorial islands? Oh, I should probably cancel global hotkeys. I do have light split open next to me for no good reason.
Yeah.
And now it's time to dance. So while that's happening, maybe the host has something to say.
Sure thing. I kind of planned this out so that I could talk over the maybe copyrighted music.
Well, it definitely is.
It's actually not this. It's the radio that comes after.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
Anyway, we might be on the last day of BSG Annual 2023, but there are more events coming very soon, similar to this, because we have more on-site speedrunning events in the United Kingdom as well. UKSG Blue 23 in Glasgow is ran on the 23rd and the 24th of September of 2023, and they'll be running Money for Crisis. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure. Let's see. I can also talk about other events like IndieFun, which is a tri-annual marathon showing off the best of indie games. Their next marathon is coming up on the 3rd of November.
Don't mind us, continue.
Thank you, okay. For more information, please check out indiefun.com. I see the car is
Yeah,
out of control.
So do we recount the story again of how this was found?
If you know it.
Yeah, I know it. I've heard it before.
Yeah.
So ESA 2013, you know, it's 10 years ago, but the story doesn't get any less funny. So Joshimus was doing a speedrun of this game, and he was practicing in the practice room. Then during this mission, he paused, left to go do something else, then came back to resume practice. Didn't remember where he was, so decided to hold W to assumed he was driving a car. Held W to move forward, then unpaused. Then the car started driving in this mission where the car is normally supposed to be stationary. So, yeah, when you pause and unpause, you can drive the car around. There's still a bit of a rubber band sort of to it, so you get rubber band at the back. Shout out to Chaos Mod, where if you do this and you get teleported away, after like 5 to 10 seconds, you come flying back in.
Yeah, actual rubber banding. Always such a joy.
So climb on this, then wait for the phone call. Put it down and fall off to interrupt the animation of putting the phone down, so you get control back just a bit sooner.
Yeah.
Grab this voodoo that's conveniently parked here. It's a fixed spawn, and it's the best, more or less the best vehicle for this mission. Yeah. You're forced to take a lowrider into this.
We are gonna race, and believe it or not, well, next to that, the voodoo is actually one of the best lowriders there is. But this is actually the only mission in the game, as far as I know, where you need a car to start a mission.
Well, there is another mission,
Yeah,
but you can start that with any car.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Which one?
The races in Badlands.
Oh, yeah.
Move,
Yeah, okay, races.
Yeah, but that
sense.
also has a limitation that you can't use a bike for it. It has to be a car, and then for this mission, it also has to specifically be a lowrider.
So, just racing, don't mind me.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to despawn traffic.
Yeah, hitboxes for the markers not always lined up with the visual. So you just cut the corner and you'll get it anyway.
Sorry for all the screen shaking, but I'm trying to get rid of cars that are in my way.
Yeah, something racing
Hey,
lines.
now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see the cars vanishing. Those
Yeah.
cars, yeah, those cars get loaded into optimally, so they don't get despawned by doing that anymore.
Yeah, I sometimes think about all the people in the cars who just like randomly disappear.
The Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
They go to the Shadow Realm.
I thought only Mary could do that. Or Bakura. Obscure.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I believe it's
2014
anyone with
YouTube
the
reference.
Millennium item that could do it. So
Oh,
maybe
okay.
maybe CJ has one somewhere.
Oh.
So Riekelt at just above half health, which is less than full. So we're gonna get it back to full by getting a chili dog.
Also hunger mechanics.
Sonic would be proud.
Yeah. So I'm loading a relay here. Oh yeah, he's the chili dog
yes,
lover.
Yeah. Hunger is a mechanic in San Andreas. If you don't eat at some point, you will get hungry.
Yeah, this gets reset by saving and whatnot, but we don't save in Los Santos.
Yeah, so when you get hungry, at first you will start losing fat very rapidly. Then when you're at 0 fat, then you'll start losing health.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
And yeah, yeah, things like dying, saving, and getting busted reset. I forget if getting busted resets hunger, but dying and saving definitely do.
Yeah, it should be. If it isn't, I wouldn't be surprised. The game is relatively jank in terms of
So this is
some mechanics.
So this is another mission with custom AI accuracy. So the accuracy is going to be really high when the last vehicle you took is a car. Yeah, you are taking a car to this mission. Mad Dog's Rhyme. So we're going to need to do some trickery to make sure we don't get shot up too much.
Oh, okay, sure. So if you do it like perfectly, you can actually drive all the way up here. I'm happy that I could step out on top of the rock instead of falling down, because you can't really jump out of a car that's moving at moderate speed, only at fast speeds. Kind of weird. Anyway, stealth mission. Really sneaky.
Okay, try not to hurt.
That's good.
Fortunately, they didn't hear that gun. So one, jump again. Man, the stealth is all on us. Oh, he might see me.
Stop right there.
This ain't my usual mode of business.
A little bit.
And then he disappears.
Yeah.
It's a very magic knife.
Oh, he's video gaming. Oh, he heard that. Okay, that's unfortunate.
So
Getting the armor.
So yeah, you better not fail this mission, because that armor never respawns.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if that's unintended. You only
Yeah,
get
it
the
is. I
armor
believe
once.
they forgot to set the respawn timer for it.
No, it's not even a time.
Normally, I believe most pickups normally respawn after 6 hours in game, which matches you saving.
Yeah, of course, but that I think that's a mission thing. But even then, it doesn't reload upon finishing the mission. Okay, last time we're gonna see a bike. Is it? Yeah, I think it is.
For Los Santos, or? For Los Santos, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be.
for Los Santos for sure. This is the last time you use a bicycle. But while we drive back,
Oh, hey.
we may just toss it over to our host to read a certain thingy.
A certain thingy.
Yes, indeed. This is actually a certain thingy. I noticed while the car was out of control, it was all damaged and everything. But luckily, we have a donation that fixes that right away. We have 25 euros from Hell Yeah Corp, which says, here, a little something to help with repairing your lowrider's bodywork.
Ah, thank you. I'm gonna pay that out of pocket though, and that money is going straight to charity.
Cold, dude.
I would like to remind you, and that's normally Ugyuu's job, but I'm pretty excited about the whole fact, is that Taskbot is joining us today, and if we get to 6,000 euros, Taskbot will actually show a thing.
Ooh.
I don't know if the thing is publicly known yet, but it's definitely going to be a thing.
It was hinted at by the previous host during the previous run a few times.
Yeah, okay.
It was read out.
That's cool.
So this is management issues.
Yeah, we have to keep the next car pristine, like no damage. I actually wanted to hit the car because that is acceptable damage for whatever reason. I didn't kill. Oh, I did kill him. Never mind.
Yeah. So if you get into the passenger side and hold down either sprint or jump, you immediately scooch over and leave the door open. For some reason, the driver falls out and instantly dies.
Yeah. Even though the bullets, the bullets don't really do enough damage. At least the first bullet. After that, maybe.
Yeah. So here you can see the mission objective: keep in the middle of the two cars. So we're gonna adhere to that, but at the same time push this car to go faster. But no, as long as we stay in the middle, we're fine.
So time to pick up Will Smith. And I'm not gonna say what kind of video this is turning out to be. Audio is pretty questionable, but then again, it's an adult game. So I lost those two.
Yeah. So yeah, you specifically drive into this area to lose them in a way so they don't get stuck in a way that makes them teleport to you when you dump the car here. There's a marker on the minimap. It's gone now. That's the game. That's the body of water the game provides for you to dump the car in. But any body of water works, and that one is the closest to this, and also closest to the next mission. So
yeah. The only bad thing is that if they're too close, or I don't know, because it's relatively buggy. But if the enemies are like too close, they will actually want to fight you.
Yeah. Also
and that's
too far, even I think.
Too far.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah. If they get too far away from you, that's when they do the teleporting thing.
So I should lose them, but not lose them too much. I get it.
And that's what that driving route is for.
Game mechanics suck. So just standing on a bike, somewhat.
Yeah. So he can fall off to interrupt the putting the phone down animation. So CJ will keep the phone in his hand. He still does, actually. He doesn't go away after this. So enter the police vehicle and get out. That gives him a shotgun. Certain special vehicles will give you things if you get into them. If you get into a taxi, you get money. If you get into a police enforcer, which will spawn at like 3 stars or higher, you get body armor. If you get into into an ambulance, you get a bit of health.
Or a hot dog fan, even, I believe.
Oh, the hot dog fan might also do it, yeah.
Chili dogs. Speaking about hot dogs, I'm actually going to go through South Hot Dog Street, which I named, and I confused a lot of runners with the name. I remember English Ben be like, the heck you talking about? Anyway, yeah, getting some more health, since it's not per se a difficult mission or one where you're supposed to get a lot of damage, but it's not out of the blue.
Yeah. So we're taking a bike to this mission because of the whole AI accuracy bug.
Yep.
Oh. And yeah, CJ here is going to teach you how to get a girlfriend.
I swear, I'm not drunk. There's a hill here, and I flew and I couldn't steer. Whatever.
Yeah, it is also off-road, so...
Excuses, I know.
Vehicles...
Yeah. Yeah, another thing that you don't see, but you can see CJ bobbing up and down a little bit. That is me tapping the lean up button. Or lean forward, I guess. And what that does is allow me to get a little bit of speed.
Yeah. So how I believe it works is the initial part of the leaning forward gives you a small burst of speed. So by rapidly mashing that, you constantly give yourself this small burst. You can't just constantly... It doesn't work like you just hold lean forwards the entire time and continuously speed up. That's not how it works. So this is a glitch, a minor glitch. Sliding.
Yeah, it looks really funny.
It involves crouching, sprinting, and aiming. The attempt to sprint, interrupting the crouching and aiming your gun... allows you to move in this weird movement state that is faster than normal jogging that you do by just using the arrow keys to move. But it's slower than sprinting. The reason we do it here, as we show off CJ's amazing face.
He has a face. But I'm actually just looking at where Denise is.
Yeah, just keeping her in check that she keeps following you.
Yeah, her pathfinding ain't perfect.
But yeah, the sliding, it is in most interiors. There's a few exceptions. You cannot sprint. So sliding then becomes the fastest movement option, and to do it, you specifically need a weapon you can strafe with. So like a shotgun or a
Spray can, sniper,
spray can.
minigun.
Yeah, the spray
Camera,
can.
minigun,
Well,
even.
Yeah, minigun is a little bit special, but we'll
Yeah.
get to that when we get to that.
Yeah. Also want to talk about this cutscene and what it can do.
Yes,
Yes.
indeed.
So this is a really cool cutscene. It ends whenever Denise gets to the door. But what if she doesn't get to the door? I've had that happen like once or twice.
Yeah. What
Oh.
you'd expect is there to be a failsafe timer, to be some sort of failsafe of, oh, we'll just end the cutscene then, or we'll teleport her to her house. That cutscene, however, has neither of those, so that cutscene will just get infinitely stuck.
Yeah, most cutscenes, and we'll see one of those at least in about 2 hours. Will actually end at one point. However, this is not one of those that have a fail-safe, so that's literally a soft lock. Anyway, I'm expecting some Franker Zets in chat today. Or today, now.
Yeah, wrong side of the tracks. The infamous follow the train mission. Thank you, Smoke.
Good time, good time.
So we're gonna not follow the train. We're gonna get ahead of it. Go to this nice little spot. Drive up this bridge.
Yeah, I'm not going for the YOLO jump. That's
Yeah, it is
How much
really
was he?
difficult to do that.
Lots of S was here yesterday, and instead of going forward with the train,
Oh, this is your setup, okay.
yeah, he would actually go backwards over this and drive over them.
So yeah, you get on top of the train and you shoot everyone yourself. Smoke is actually pretty good at shooting them. What makes it notoriously difficult is it's difficult to keep pace with the train and keep your distancing right. So Smoke has the ability to shoot them properly. But yeah, that's the alternative strat. It's very difficult to control the bike while it's on top of the train because vehicles were not designed to drive on other vehicles, so the physics get very wonky.
Anyone talking about the gold I just got?
I mean, that was a really good one. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a clean wrong side of the tracks.
However, if it goes wrong like majorly. Moving on the train is nearly impossible. You have to lean forward or lean backward or whatever.
Yeah, you don't move, which moves you back slowly. You go forwards, or you brake, which just keeps you in place.
This guy.
Specific order in which you want to kill these guys. You want to start with the one that's pretty close to Smoke.
Yeah, this might not be the best order. This guy just needs a bullet somewhere. He has like 1 HP. I don't need body armor. I'm gonna regret that.
We'll see.
Please don't say that.
I mean, you can play the distance game here.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna reorganize every thing that I have because I'm not comfortably shooting, honestly. And you. Yeah, okay. Just get the mouse closer to me. There we go.
Yep. Okay, so we've got an auto scroller coming up, a pretty lengthy one. Where we're gonna be chased by a bunch of people on bikes and a truck.
Any interesting things? I mean,
Yeah, the truck showed up now. It's behind us.
there's no truck. It's a lie. The only biggest thing is you can see the the bike shaking a lot. That means that it's scripted.
Yeah, this is a scripted path. All of this.
Yeah.
That bus is scripted because yeah, there's dialogue for it.
In a little bit, we're going down down the sewers, and the biggest thing there is for the cars that are following you, you just need to shoot the passenger, and for the bikes, you want to shoot both of them, since the drivers can also shoot at you.
Yeah, on bikes the drivers can also shoot at you. On a car they cannot. In a car you can only drive by to the side, so And they're never going to be at your side, so the drivers will never shoot at you.
So yeah, this mission is way easier on PC. On PS2, you've got the well, the controls with the analog stick.
Yeah, but yeah, you have to move your reticle with the right stick, which is a lot less controllable than just a mouse.
This really was one of those missions that I got stuck on for so long. And there are a few others.
Now the truck's bound us again.
Yeah, I remember being stuck on this for a while, and then I did it once, and then I messed up shooting the gate, and the damage of running into it was enough to kill me.
That surprises me.
Yeah, who negative now, bitch?
So you can shoot the tires of the truck to pop them,
Yeah, it does nothing.
Scripted.
but yeah, it's all scripted movement.
Oh shit! Oh man,
One, that's two.
Don't tell me about it, shoot! Hold on!
get us up that ramp, Smoke.
I'm on it, baby!
By the way, Sultan.
Fortunately, your reticle doesn't shake the same way CJ does on the bike. Would make this mission a lot more obnoxious.
So lucky.
Man, quit
Oh.
punching and shoot as many
Sure.
of them assholes as you can.
I guess that was
There you go.
mostly it.
Yeah.
Truck,
Go around him, man.
screw that. We're taking the scenic route.
Top mission.
Yeah. For some reason, the sounds of the guns here are different. Slightly. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's almost like it plays the slow-mo sound of them before the actual slow-mo part of the cutscene.
Oh yeah, that might be.
So yeah, this gate right here, if you don't shoot it, you'll take some damage when you run into it, and yeah,
Man, I used to hate this tunnel.
I
have-
died to it one time.
I have been told to like watch your camera movement here. Because if you do some weird stuff, there's a bike coming up that we really want. Heck, we're gonna use it at the end of the game, the specific bike.
Yeah, indeed.
And you can despawn it. I've never had it despawn on me, but I'm not taking my chances.
Man, that was some crazy shit back
No, same.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, we can't hang around here. I'll see you later, homie.
Much love, baby.
Yeah, so we're gonna run back where we came from at the end of the side scroller into this car park right here.
Good jump, good jump.
You made it over.
Yeah, gonna get the invisible
It's like in high
grenades.
jumping when the bar moves but then doesn't actually fall off. It's yet successful jump. So jump on top of the bike.
Yeah, there's
Abuse the
grenades there.
hitbox of the grenades on the floor above to grab them, yeah, through the ceiling. Yeah, use the animation of the putting the phone down to turn the bike around, and nice, good exit.
Very good.
It is very easy to not do that correctly and either not make it out or tumble off while you exit.
For me, usually it's falling off.
That is what generally happens most of the time.
Yeah. Anyway, more importantly, this is a set spawn for the Energy 500. It's the fastest bike.
Quoted as the fastest land vehicle in the game.
Even faster than the Infernus?
It might be, especially with the leaning forward. It might be.
Yeah, fair. Oh, in that case, I know what I'm doing at the end of the game. Because you actually get the choice between an Infernus or this bike. Also, nice wall.
All right, so park the bike next to it, then get off into the mission marker and immediately get back on to stop this from despawning.
Lamp Hawk.
So yeah, ugyuu, there's gonna be a long, unskippable cutscene in a bit during this mission. So feel free to grab some stuff to prepare to read out in a bit. But yeah, this is the introduction to gang territories. I ended earlier when we did the homie skip with the van. This is where it gets actually introduced. We need to go to Glen Park, which is currently Ballas territory.
If you're ever playing this and you get introduced to this mechanic, please ignore it. It'll be more important later because all the progress you're making, it's got to be reset. Okay, I need... Sure. I need 3 homies.
So yeah, 3.
There.
For some reason, sometimes it starts the gang war after 2, after you kill 2 gang members, but intention is 3.
Sure. He was stuck for a
So,
bit.
So yeah, so the mini map's flashing red with the territory you're currently attacking. He throws grenades to blow people up, and yeah, stand in a specific spot and look a certain way. The game will attempt to spawn enemies where you're not looking, and we basically, with the position we stand in and the direction we look at, we basically cover every single spawn except the one behind us, and because the enemies actually spawn in 2 groups. But yeah, because we limit the positions in which they can spawn. They all spawn. Both groups spawn in the same spot, so you can group them together. Shoot people. There's 3 waves to do. After the first wave, a harm will spawn that heals you to full. Then after wave 2, you get armor, and then after wave 3, you get both.
Ugyuu.
Yep, this is the skippable cutscene I mentioned. So go ahead.
Sure thing, here we go. I would like to remind everyone that donating during this year's BSG will give you more chances to win some really cute and really cool prizes. We have more prizes than ever before. We have several plushies. I saw there was a Bonnet plushie. There was a plushie for Kirby. Very cute yellow Kirby. And I think there's even more. Some of them might be on the chair behind the runners. There is a chance to win a painting, a gaming headset, a disc plate, and also some game keys. So check them all out over on bsgmarathon.com/donate. I think the cutscene's still going, or it just ended.
There you go.
Yeah, it just now ended. Perfect timing, yeah.
I mean, feel free to continue.
Yeah, because
Sure.
we've got a bit of driving to do.
Yeah, I can talk about how this lovely microphone has been brought to us by Lewitt. Let's see. These BSG announcements have indeed been brought by the lovely Lewitt LCT 440 Pure microphone, which you are hearing right now. I can keep going for like a little longer if you want me to.
Just a little bit, not longer than that.
Okay. Yes, so Lewitt is our premium microphone sponsor, with a focus on your needs and the help of modern and precise manufacturing. Lewitt creates audio gear that makes you sound really nice, whether you're a recording artist, producer, or a streamer. Check out Lewitt. Wait. Okay. No, I think we're good to go.
Yeah, we are good to go.
So-
we're just going to the other side of town.
Yeah, Riekelt specifically parked his bike on the yellow lines to keep it out of the despawn zone when you start the mission. Most markers to start missions have a despawn zone around them, so any vehicles within that zone get despawned. We talked about it earlier during Doubledubbel, where you had to get into the marker and then get back on the bike immediately. So this is gray import. So yeah, this bike is going to come into play again, as we have to fight our way through a warehouse. And our weapon of choice for this to fight through this warehouse is going to be the bike itself.
The bike itself. Well, I guess, and his gun.
Yeah, we can shoot forward, but we're mostly just going to be driving past people.
Their aim is notoriously bad.
And yeah, occasionally running them over.
There is a risk of them actually popping my tire, and that would be bad. But not, I'm going to reset the run bad. So, I do want some speed. Ah, damn. Okay, in that case, we're going to wait a little bit. So, this is a boss character, and they have a little bit more health. However, if you, like, with great speed, if you kill them or drive over them, they will actually insta-die.
Yep, I prefer to refer to it as lethal speed. Lethal vehicle speed, and you kill any kind of boss character in one hit anyway.
So I do gotta mention that it is pretty early in game time. I hardly ever get that. Never mind, I should have said anything. But I hardly ever get this. And depending on the time of day that you get home, so to say, you can or cannot start Los Desperados. But for consistency of my sake, I'm just gonna go and start. What's it?
The rider mission?
Home invasion, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a suite mission and a rider mission here that are time dependent. Home invasion you can only start between 12 and 20 on the in-game time, and Lost Sepulchres can only be started between. I forget the start time, but the end time for it was 17. It was
9 o'clock.
Yeah, between 9 and 17. Yeah, Riekelt got back to grocery slightly before 17, so he could have started Los Sepulcros, but yeah, chose to stick to the route he's familiar with and do home invasion first anyway.
You can't stop me. Another new mechanic is burglary, or breaking into people's homes and stealing crates. Or, well, I guess televisions as well, but not in this mission.
Yeah, we were in the earlier stealth mission in the mansion. We were meant to crouch to stealth past people, and we're intended to do that here as well. But we're again gonna skip over it by using the shotgun to slide.
Since this is not an intentional thing, they never put sound values to it.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the reason it doesn't make any noise.
Yeah.
The only noise that is generated is by hitting the door. Yeah, but sliding again, he can hit the trigger to put the box down, but then also move while the putting down happens. And yeah, this last one is yeah, we can just immediately get to the door.
Yeah, you can fail it once. Then
Yeah,
he's like attempting to wake
yeah,
up.
if you fill the bar once, you'll the guy will just yell out a quote in bed, and that's your warning. It's like, okay, if you fill the bar one more time, then you fail the mission. So now we get more bickering between CJ and and Ryder as they drive to the storage garage.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be all right. See later. That will be fine.
I'm sure we'll have fun conversations throughout the whole game, including the last one.
Yeah.
The last mission that we see Ryder. Oh, maybe that was slight of a spoiler. Obviously, it's the last mission of the game, right? Right?
Yeah. Totally.
You see, I told you.
All right, so now we're dependent on random traffic again to get back to Grove Street.
Yeah, I do hope that the light actually turns green in a little bit, because that is not a car I want to drive in.
No, that's a good old soccer mom van.
Yeah, more or less. So yeah, this is the game teaching you about the burglary mechanic.
Fun stuff. Sometimes there are actually people awake in the house, then you have to fight them. Never did too much.
I forget what bonus you get for completing burglary. Is it infinite sprint?
Okay, look.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
That is. Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, Blade.
Not the one like behind that one.
No,
that
that
one's
Oh,
really
that is
bad.
the Savannah. That is the car we were forced to drive during the car dance, and it is coined by many to be the worst vehicle in the entire game.
Yeah, it's not good.
And there's a mission later where we have to drive it in. We don't only have to drive this worst car in the game, but we also have to drive it in the worst possible conditions for it.
Yeah.
And for a stupid amount of time.
And yeah, for a very long time as well. So, house party. So, the ballers are attacking Grove Street. Oh no! We blow everyone up.
Yeah, one of these NPCs, I think it's that one, is a boss character, meaning a lot of health.
And immune to headshots.
And that too. But fortunately, the grenades make quick work of them. Speaking of which, the headshots, that's definitely what I've been doing like all run. And it's just, I mean, it saves so much bullets and time. Time is more important.
Yeah, exactly. It is a very fast way to kill people.
Yeah, this mission went really well.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Yeah, for sure.
This will be your gold. Help.
Once Lo got off the mic, then the party got started.
Actually,
Is it?
I forgot how long the outro is. Never mind.
Almost.
Almost. It's close to it, which still means you did well.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Okay, so Catalyst. So this is the other mission I referenced earlier, where the game gives you yet another pay and spray tutorial. Well, it's not so much a tutorial as much as it making you do it again. Except this one's a little less exploitable than the previous one. The previous one, Riekelt got his stars back to do that police bike manipulation. On top of that, on that earlier mission, you can also alternatively use bribe stars. For this one, you're forced to do it. You have to use the pay and spray, and if you get any wanted level after that, you do have to go back. So grenade to blow everyone up, kill one. Now he needs to wait with blowing his car up
Ballers trying to crash the
until the guys start getting out. If you shoot the car before it, the mission will soft lock because the mission will infinitely wait for the enemies to get out of the car.
Damn, what is that?
chill out, fool.
Now we just have to throw some grace to Ryder.
Throw me some
Get-
boxes.
Yeah, so this is a good moment to throw it back over to our host.
Thank you very much. We do have a 20 euro donation from Leo Kedron, which says, this is to cover the missing funds for Tony's order of 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Let's get that Tazbot showcase.
Thank you, Doctor. I mean, being a doctor, he's probably rich. So yeah, he has some spare money to help our Greek friends.
As a doctor, he should also know that that order is not healthy.
I mean, that's not his problem.
That is true.
Also, our diet plan with Tony later. Okay, so very important to not run anyone over because the wonder stars are flashing. We abused the mechanic earlier, but yeah, if you commit any crime, even if there are no cops around, if you commit any crime while the stars are flashing, you get all of them back.
I was actually scared for random, what are they called, like roadblocks.
Yeah, you too, homie.
LB's coming over to stash the shit.
3 stars or more is the wonder level at which roadblocks can start spawning.
Okay, later then.
For life, CJ. For life, you heard?
I can only imagine the sound of the, what was it? Like the honking sound, the horn sound of the stadium that Josh must got during his randomizer.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You think you can roll this
I
game
remember.
without killing us both?
Hey, Ryder, where we going?
So this is the mission robbing Uncle Sam. We're gonna get crates with guns from the army.
LB, he like a
That's stationed at the docks.
dependable.
Yeah, it's one of those, I mean, I guess relevant story missions.
My little brother, and now I lost my mom.
I mean, the missions you do for Ryder actually help out Grove Street, unlike Big Smokes.
Other than maybe a race, there's like not that much reason to get over this bridge. Right? Oh no, there's a unique stunt jump here. I mean, okay, almost.
Yeah,
no reason.
the where we got on the bridge to the right of it is a unique stun jump.
Yeah, some oysters as well, I think.
That too. But like this part. Oh yeah, you don't play a replay over
So
there.
there's
Doesn't matter.
there's a switch on the other side of this wall to open the gate. You can punch it through the wall.
And then really weird manipulation. So I'm killing this guy from super far away, and
avoid
the switch, so that these guys just, I mean, their bark is larger than a bite.
Yeah, we avoid an enemy trigger that way to so they just never shoot at us. They'll point the guns, but never shoot. And yeah, also, I suppose this is fairly well known by now, but that you can pick up 2 boxes at the same time if you position both forks under them.
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah, and this is also a nice thing of the PC version is you can use your mouse to orient the camera, which is a lot easier to do than with the right stick on the PS2 controller.
There's more outside.
To line yourself up, which is going to be especially helpful with this next set because they're at a slight angle from each other. Luckily, Ryder killed that guy, so he's not in the way when we try to do this.
Yeah, that might not have
Yeah.
worked.
Yeah, a little too far to the right, so didn't quite grab the other box.
I guess there are setups for it, but I've always done it blind, and I get it like half of the time.
Yeah.
And that's acceptable. Yeah, the fly is back.
Yeah, he seems to be haunting like my runs where I commentate and run. So,
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
We got enough.
He either
No,
likes you or he
if-
likes Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
But there's no Grand Theft
I mean,
Auto.
can't fault the fly for liking
your
Grand
game.
Theft Auto. I think most of us like Grand Theft Auto, right?
LB got us a spot in Willowfield. Hit the gas. Damn, man, these
Oh, he
idiots
wants
are
to enter.
What's happening back there?
See? He's spelling a message.
Got a chip on their shoulder.
Nice. nice rhymes, man. Hey, we real heavy. Toss some crates.
All right, check it out. Sound the horn, I throw a crate at him.
Sure, I'll sound the horn. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so
actually
specifically,
perfect.
CJ needs to sound the horn so Ryder will throw a crate. Can't make the decision himself. So yeah, the person that can see what's happening behind has to decide when to blow them up.
Wonderful, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, random traffic. Are we doing taxi? Taxi, yeah, that's fine.
Taxi's a decent vehicle.
Yeah. So if you've ever seen other speedrunners, I'm gonna do something that they don't, but that's because I feel more safe with it. Is I'm gonna get the graffiti that's on this roof. Is he sharking? He is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that can randomly happen, and it's only on the PC version where they.
Yeah,
can
when you
aggro
when you crash into other vehicles, there's a few things people can do in response. They can either get scared and drive off, or they could do what we call shark AI, where they start aggressively driving into you. So little exploit there: aim the gun at Sweet to avoid him getting in the car, then recruit the homies. Because if you recruit them too fast, yeah, you essentially softlock the progress of the stage. But to avoid it, we aim the gun at Sweet, so the passenger door stays open and we get in. In case Riekelt actually recruited them too fast, that means the car is officially still locked, which means if he gets out and closes the door, then he can get back in.
Yeah, it's, if you know what to look out for, it's difficult to actually get it soft locked. So that's fortunate. But yeah, like we heard Sweet talking for a bit, but if we look in the car, you see homie 1, homie 2, but no Sweets. That was totally worth the slowdown. This game has some really fun quirks if you look at NPCs that are with you in the car. If you've ever seen it, their mouths would just bob up and down, like they're chewing gum or something.
Yeah, that's what they did for to make the animation for talking.
I mean, even when they're not talking.
She just mouth often like rotates like he's chewing on food.
This is it.
So yeah, we did the homie skip earlier with the van and using recruitment. Then this is the mission that actually teaches you about gang recruitment and controlling your gang.
So, have you seen that right homie? He's standing in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame this. Like hills and stuff is difficult.
CJ, you take care of Kane.
Right.
You got
So lob a grenade over this wall to blow up most of the enemies. And get in this car. The enemy we're trying to kill with the red arrow over his head, he's another boss character with a lot of health. So our weapon of choice is a vehicle.
Yeah. And with... Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because of the tire.
Yeah, it got slowed down so he didn't have lethal speed anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is doing a little bit of damage every time, but yeah, we want that lethal speed. There you go.
Yeah, going backwards is way easier for lethal speeds. I'm calling it lethal speeds. Where's the other guy? No. Okay. So Sweet teleports to here.
So car's currently still locked. It will unlock once Sweet gets in.
Yeah, if you're quick, you can push the car forward a bit towards Sweet.
Yeah, but you do need to be careful with that because CJ is apparently pretty strong because he can push the car with enough momentum to run over Sweet and kill him.
We didn't have Yeet Cop. Oh.
Oh yeah. That could still happen.
Yeah, there are some, like if you have a wanted level, there are some places in the game where like a police car just spawns and with a lot of speed to like stop you and T-bone you or whatever.
Yeah, and yeah, but you can drive in certain ways to have that spawning spot be on camera, so it will look like the cop spawns from thin air.
It's not that important to know in any percent, but in in all unique stun jumps, it's really important there in Los Venturas.
Yeah, you need to because you're doing the stun jumps in Los Venturas with permanent 4 stars. So you need to be really wary of where the police is going to come from. Because yeah, if you've ever played this game and you've gone to other areas of the map, San Fierro and or Las Venturas, before you're supposed to go there, via, for example, swimming or grabbing a helicopter from somewhere and flying there, yeah, you get given a permanent 4-star wanted level, which gives you some pretty aggressive cops to deal with that try to kill and or arrest you.
So I do want to mention a little bit about how the mission structure in the game works. We're currently in the 2 final missions of Los Santos. And you unlock this mission by completing all of the strands, like all of the timelines of missions that you can have.
Yeah, they're mostly all connected by the same mission icon that you see on the mini-map. So the missions with an R icon, those are all the rider missions, all the sweet missions, the big smoke missions, OG log missions, all those strands. Complete all of them, and you get here. And the way the game keeps track of it is through a counter. There's a certain amount of missions in a strand, however many. What the counter is at is what the game uses to know what mission is next, and that is something we're going to exploit in quite a bit. But yeah, once we get to San Fierro.
Yeah, I just wanted to lay down the foundation of that. We completed like all of the strands. And you.
Yeah, those are the 2 enemies you need to kill there to progress the mission. Now, flashing images warning.
Yeah, flashing light warning indeed. Or I would love to call it a Caesar warning. So this is for like to advance time a little bit, but to keep most things from moving.
Yeah, so how...
Is it not broken yet?
Yeah, that didn't work for some reason.
Good.
Yeah. So the idea behind it, how it works is, for some reason, specifically for pausing through the escape key, the game uses the Windows key repeat thingy. Where if you're like working on a spreadsheet or a Word document, if you hold the key down, it's like you type 1 and then it starts rapidly typing that letter again. So that's the same thing that happens here. It's press escape to pause, and then the Windows key repeat thing rapidly pauses and unpauses. The thing is, we throw the grenade, and as soon as the game unpauses, the grenade timer to blow up continues, but it takes a small amount of time before the physics continue, which effectively means you can just keep it suspended in midair.
Yeah.
During the next mission, Riekelt will also have the option to use it, because it will be throwing grenades at some cars, and if the grenade already lands next to it but still has yet to blow up, he can pause buffer to keep it there, keep the vehicle there until the grenade blows up.
We'll see more of it later. So right now I'm destroying a lot of cars, but I'm also shooting my own car. That is not because I hate this car and I want it broken, but this trains my AK skill, which
by doing this, you can max out your AK-47 skill completely. And yeah, shooting your own car, it does not actually damage it. So yeah.
I'm actually wondering, do I need this for my run? This was mostly used for Black Projects.
So I think the way it works is that first, like, you cannot, if you stand still and you shoot, you cannot move. And then after that, when you get Gangster, you can shoot while moving, I think.
Yeah.
And then once you get Hitman, I believe there's another thing that changes that. It's only important for Black Project, I believe.
The Hitman skill specific here. You can now fire while moving. So yeah, it's Hitman skill that unlocks that. Yeah. And because the AK-47 is a weapon you can strafe with, it can be used for sliding. And yeah, the Hitman skill is so we can slide and shoot at the same time. Also, that camera jerk that happened there after the punch, that was not Riekelt moving the mouse. That is what happened from being punched.
Yeah. So cool helicopter.
It's so far away that the blades aren't visible. So get all the fences. Very important.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, the AK randomly jams. That is scripted to happen.
Poor guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, look at his clothes, and then look at his flying body parts in a little bit. They're he's dubbed in the community as Beta Cop.
Yeah, they forgot to change the change the model of the body parts to the actual cop. Yeah, the car goes down, but we jumped out in time.
Passing the blunt. Damn, that was some serious shit. Woo! Fuck this. We gotta get out of here. Ryder's right. Everybody split up. We'll meet up later.
All right, final mission of Los Santos coming up.
Okay, random car.
That's
Sure.
good.
Yeah, this place here is not the best place to spawn, but this is my favorite font. I mean, car.
Tahoma. Really doesn't look like it, but this is a lowrider.
Oh yeah. Don't park the car like here. That is bad.
There you go.
All right, final mission, the Green Saber. This is where you find out that Big Smoke and Ryder betray you. Oh no!
Oh, you're way too fast spoiling that.
Oh no!
Wait,
Oh no! Spoilers for a 19-year-old game.
Wait, is this a correct button? Yeah, it is. So, for me, the route between no major glitches and any % diverge here into which bike you take. But
Yeah, in no major glitches, you want to take the NRG and leave the police bike.
Yeah.
But for the any % route we're doing, we want the police bike for this and leave the NRG. Also, park the bike away from the marker and run into it, because it takes forever to get off the bike if you... Or to get out of any vehicle if you drive a vehicle into the marker. Get back on the bike and drive to where the ambush is.
I gotta warn Sweet.
oh.
Damn it, Sweet. Pick up. Pick up.
That's not what a phone is for. Yeah, I was supposed to be here as well, but then Caesar just saved us, essentially. That crash was on purpose. 1 and a 2.
So now we have more ballast to deal with.
Oh no, it's Domino Day.
Oh, yeah.
That sometimes happens. Sure.
Gee, that's one of the vehicles, Riekelt could have grenaded when it was in transit, but then shenanigans happened, so we had to wait until it stopped. So, yep.
Oh.
That missed. That one should hit, yeah.
It hit, but it doesn't really do anything other than making him
Yeah,
scared.
because the enemies get time to run away. If you, so yeah, he wanted to blow it up in a way that made the vehicle instantly blow up rather than.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, when they get out, they
Get on
are
fire.
immune. So yeah.
And yeah, look, yeah.
Okay, now look at CJ.
Funny little thing you can do here by getting into a car before the mission ends. Yeah, CJ is just in a car where he normally stands and holds his hands up in the car.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That's really good.
I heard about it and the timing was perfect. So
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. Okay, that is Los Santos. This is where the run actually starts if I find my way. So first of all, I'm going to do a quick save. Not because I like it, but kind of because it kind of helps. For whatever reason, I want to get arrested after this mission. Don't ask questions, please. But for whatever reason, the police does not arrest you while you're on your bike. And that is kind of what I want, because it's the fastest way of being arrested.
Yeah, there's a certain mission in Los Santos that sets it so you can get busted on a bike, and the game just never removes that property. So the only way for us to remove it manually is to save the game, or to load a save. So we make a save and then load it again. Because we want to be using the busted mechanic to our advantage, and we will be on a bike when we do it.
Okay, please convince me to do a YOLO jump.
Okay, do YOLO jump.
Okay.
That was easy.
I should mention, I've only done it like a few times, never in a run.
Yeah.
But it's a quick reset, and it's for charity, so... Is it?
Yeah, I actually want to wait for this before I kind of head off for some breakfast.
Oh, you just want to see the YOLO jump?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so you have to kill this guy, but you have no weapons, because they get taken away from you after the previous mission, after Green Saber. You get dumped here with no weapons. So you kill the guy to get his weapon, and then you you drive off into the sunset, into YOLO jump.
YOLO jump?
YOLO jump.
YOLO jump. That somehow worked.
Easy.
Never mind. Yeah.
Important thing is that it didn't fall in the water, so we can pick it back up.
That is true.
Also during that cutscene, when we got to the place, Riekelt made another replay because the PCJ replay we had before, that won't work here. PCJs don't spawn in the Badlands, so we make the Sanchez replay instead.
Yeah, Sanchez does spawn all up here, and we do need a bike for the next next mission. Mission right after that. I've never bumped into that.
No, that's
Kind of impossible. Yeah, I kind of lost my way. Here we are.
And that's just mission
go.
passed.
That
Yeah.
is.
All right, so now we're gonna do the first of many warps. This is gonna be a busted warp. So we're gonna drive. So how the
Have a good breakfast.
yeah, enjoy your breakfasts. So how the busted and death warps work, the wasted warps. When you die or get busted, you get teleported to the closest available hospital. Hospital if you get wasted, police station if you get busted. So what we're gonna do is drive to a place where the closest police station is the police station in Dillimore. In the Dillimore area, which is where the next mission will spawn. There's no mission on the map right now because there's a phone call that we'll get. When we answer the phone call, the icon will appear on the map and the marker will appear in the world.
Yeah, I should mention, as a speedrunner, you hardly make use of the map. We know where everything is, and in any percent, the map is unreliable anyway, because whenever we're duping missions, it leaves, like, it doesn't unload some of the markers.
Yeah, it's like you have two copies of a so duping is having short for duplicating. So have two copies of the same mission, and when you complete it, it only removes one copy, and it causes some markers to also not be removed. So here we're on the bike, get off, get busted. So yeah, this bridge is the area where we want to be. Now we get teleported to here, the Dillimore, answer the phone call, and there's a question mark on the map now. That's where the next mission is.
Yeah, we totally don't know who this is, except we've seen her in two games ago. This is Catalina.
Where's yours?
Ladies don't drive them
So you do actually have to get into a vehicle to get the dialogue to progress.
Appreciate this, homie.
Whee!
So, what's your name?
And that's the only reason, that's the main reason we take a vehicle. We could just walk here, because this is where the first mission starts that we want to do, and yeah, it's right here.
And this is a kind of weird setup, as there's 4 towns here, and every town has one of those missions that we need to do for Catalina, and we can pick them in any order that we like. But this one is the closest, and this is the only one that doesn't end at her house. So
believe it or not, but punching Catalina there is not for fun. It's partly for fun, but it's mostly to because if you just try to get into the truck, it's fairly common for you to run Catalina over and kill her.
also, I'm not gonna do forest route. No, I already had some good
You
luck
can
with
drive.
the Oliver.
You can drive through the forest, but it's very hilly, so the truck will get knocked around a lot. And if this tanker disconnects, you instantly fail the mission.
Yeah, I did find like ways to, whenever it starts turning heavily, to just drive with it, save it.
Yeah, you can either brake. Yeah,
Preventing is better than curing.
Steady. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, you can brake. You can brake and then steer to avoid the tanker swaying too much. We can take a little bit of a cut here.
I mean, fast enough, right? Can't complain.
Yeah, nice.
I remember, like, back in the day, we had to, like, look here for a bike, if there was any or not. But nowadays, we just... Oh, perfect. Never mind. Sure.
Yeah,
good
you're not
enough.
gonna catch up to that.
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna try. This ranger's good enough. Also, keep this location in mind. We'll start counting here later. So while that's happening, I do think that the host have some messages.
You indeed have some messages. We also have a donation that I will read out first. We have €5.60 from Yowie69 saying, "Here's to hoping that Riekelt doesn't fall off the infamous Badlands rock and die. That would kill the run. Sad face."
I'm so happy it didn't die. Get out, get out.
Yeah, so this minor moving speed you can't get out, so we would have to have the vehicle completely stationary. Take a phone call here because we use busted wharfs to get to that side of the Badlands. Now we're gonna get to the other side by dying here. Right on the edge. It's where the road, roughly where the road divides, is where the border is essentially for where the if you die past that, then the closest hospital is all the way in Los Santos. But yeah, die to get here to Angel Pine. Next mission is here. Use the Sanchez replay to load it in to try and get it to spawn, because this is another mission with custom AI, so we want bike AI accuracy and not a car.
I hardly have any Sanchez's here ever, but to have two of them here, that is pretty cool.
However, funnily enough, even though we're taking a bike, so the enemies are less accurate, we do actually want to get shot in this mission.
Yeah, funny how that works. As I say, ugyuu, there is still a message on my screen. Can you press the stream deck?
Yes, I was considering if I ask for a good time to read right now.
If you have something, go for it.
Yes, I would like to plug the big incentive, the big milestone we have today, which is if we hit €6,000 before a certain time in the afternoon, then we can have TaskBot showing off Mega Man. But not just one, it's multiple Mega Man games in under an hour.
It's 3, it's 4, it's 5, it's 6.
Exactly. And we also have some donation incentives open, which is for Groove Coaster YY Party. I think that's right after this.
Yep.
We have a bonus song, which currently has 30 out of 100 euros raised. If we raise 100, we will play an extra bonus song. There's also a bid war, choosing which navigator you want to play as. It's Sans or Papyrus, and Sans is leading with 30.
Sweet. Okay, so this hillbilly right here, he actually shot us.
Yeah, that is what we wanted, because we're going to be death warping at the end of this mission by blowing up a BF injection that we're stood next to when the mission ends. The thing with blowing up vehicles, if you're standing right next to a vehicle when it blows up, it doesn't actually kill you from full health. So yeah, the one rifle shot puts you at low enough health that blowing up the BF injection while you're next to it will kill you, and we're going to be teleporting back to Angel Pine again.
They are still hitting me. So the fun thing about this Harvester Combine
Harvester of the Combine
is that it has a lot of HP. So there's like no possibility for them to actually shoot this thing unless I'm really, I'm intentionally just slow.
Yeah, you should just sit there and wait, let you shoot them, drive around so they don't drag you out. You would have to actually be gunning for it.
But also I'm driving downhill, and there's a possibility that I flip. But even if I flip, it just takes so long before it catches fire.
Because I believe vehicles don't start taking flip damage until they until they come to a standstill. So first take a phone call here, skip it. Shoot the gas tank. Yeah, the game shows it to you in the shooting tutorial, like way back at the beginning of the game, that you can instantly blow up any car by shooting the gas tank once.
I didn't actually make a mistake earlier by walking forward and walking backwards then. I've had it that when I walk back immediately... Hey, I didn't do the robot thing. That the ambulance might actually not spawn. Apparently that's not exactly the case, but I also don't know what requirements are for despawning. But like most movement I'm doing, as a most, is intentional. Except falling off bikes, usually that is never intentional. Is it? Yeah. Also, we just came here for a small cutscene. I have to go to the other side of the map again. That's something that this area of the game loves to do. We have to go from like the southwest to center right, center east.
Yeah,
and
really.
then back and forth. That's why the teleport, like the death warps and the busted warps, are so important. I'm gonna do another busted warp here.
Yeah, the game really wants you to know how countryside this is.
Yeah, there's so much nothing in here. That's not a car. No. I mean, it's a car, but...
It's not a cop car. It is
Yeah.
of the model. The police Rancher is it's the same model, but it's the police version of the Rancher.
Okay, am I lucky? Am I lucky?
Does not seem like it.
Not lucky. Okay. Oh. Okay, now here's a cop car, but at this point I'm just gonna say goodbye.
Yeah, at this point it's not worth it to bust the warp, and it's faster to drive the rest of the way.
Yeah, it's not too far.
Go up here around the edges of Los Santos here, and then back into the Badlands.
This is also the last like warp. The only thing that kind of makes it worth it is the time of day, because dying does advance your time, or
It does. It does.
getting busted and getting is like 12 hours and wasted. It's 12 hours as well.
Yeah,
So,
versus the 6 hours the game advances when saving.
yeah, exactly. So this is the town where I would respawn. I'm gonna wave at goodbye. Don't fall off the AI. And now we're going to Catalina. She has 3 missions for us, and we are doing them in a specific order. And for those yes dupers in chat, this is where it starts.
Yeah, this is where the setup for all the duping shenanigans is gonna start.
Hey, what we got left?
Are you stupid? Did you forget already?
Take this car, the Buffalo.
Yeah.
The liquor store in
For whatever reason, Catalina has one of the best cars in the game
Real chill.
near her house.
Yeah, the Buffalo is real good.
Speak for yourself, softboy. Today,
And I'm not gonna say no to it.
Oh, baby.
Don't worry, I make an exception for some of the men in my life. Now drive faster.
I do see a question about if despawning the cars not work on bike. It does, but I'm like way too lazy to both like mash a button on my mouse as well as flipping it up and down. So that's just something that I don't think of during the points.
Yeah.
I did not pick up the... Where is it? Here.
Okay. The so this mission, you start with a mini game where you have to aim at people and keep them under control. But the mini game just progresses, and they put their arms down faster every time, and the mini game just infinitely progresses until you fail. So we progress by just failing it instantly, and we specifically shoot the security guard because he has this pistol that we use to shoot everyone.
Give up. You're surrounded.
So this area is fun because all of these guys have like random spawns. And Catalina's a capable woman. She can kill off the police guys.
Yeah. So we're gonna do some shopping.
I ain't backing down, bitch.
More capable than me. My I don't know what's up with my
So
aiming
buy a
today.
rifle.
Yeah, really important, and some body armor. It's not actually necessary, but I'm looking at my health.
Yeah,
It can't hurt.
it might be good to get it here.
Yeah, and if you're playing Definitive Edition, then like even with full health, you would like almost die here. Sometimes you would die, like not even almost.
Yeah, so if Riekelt hadn't bought the armor, you can see how close the
I mean,
how close the armor bar is to the health bar. So he would have been real low health
25%
going into this.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stun that guy because he has a shotgun. Shotguns do a lot of damage. Then kill him, and then just destroy the other one after that.
So
game wants me to follow Catalina right there. I'm not gonna follow her.
Yeah, we referenced the stun jumps earlier with some of them. There's another one there, so if you take it, you get a big slow-mo, and that is, well, slow.
Yeah, and I have some other things to do.
Also, by driving in a certain distance close to Catalina, she speeds up. It's like based on a certain distance, Catalina will speed up, or slow down. Slow down if you're far away. If you're close to Catalina, she'll speed up. Grab the satchels here.
Some knowers of the game might actually want this is a problem.
Yeah, that is not great. The front tire getting popped.
No, I kind of need this bike, so...
I mean, that too.
Ken? So I'm honking a lot here in a... She's not gonna... No, okay, she's not. Please get on... Can she? Okay, she can.
There it is. So the honking here is to annoy the NPCs into cursing.
Cursing you, like beckoning.
Cursing you out, and that they'll be too busy with that to arrest you. So it's a way you can avoid getting busted when you're going low speed in or on vehicles.
Yeah, like I want to say, I know that some people know about a certain new trick. And they're questioning, why are you getting the satchels now? You'll get them later and later. But I'm not actually going for that trick. Since at the end of Ugyuu, which is one of the racing missions, there is a possibility. You can like skip most of the race, which saves about a minute. But you will die and lose all of the weapons that you have, which are way too valuable. And there are like pickups that kind of do the same thing in San Fierro, but they take time, and I'm not comfortable with them yet. So I'm just gonna go with Ultras and let's have a race. Racing is fun. So this is where stuff is actually going to start happening. I'm going to say 7 for no discernitive reason.
Oh, 22.
Yeah, so the moment the timer hits 21, I'm going to go in.
Flashing image warning.
Caesar warning. I heard the phone call, so I'm going to stop holding escape. And now I'm in trucking while a phone call is going on. So what I've essentially done is there is this mechanic in the game where you're either on a mission or you're not. We reference to that as on mission 1 and on mission 0. On mission 0 meaning I'm in free roam mode. And it's kind of a light switch where you're either on or off. And there are a few things that can toggle those on and off as well. And what I did is confuse the game so that I am both on mission 0, because like whenever the phone rings, it puts me into mission mode, meaning that I can't start another mission. But I started the mission at the same time the phone went off. So now the phone ended, but the mission is still going on. Coincidentally, if I press C right now to start another submission, the game crashes.
Yeah. This is the thing with duping, is we're only ever duping the same mission, not different missions. Because yeah, that will cause the game to crash. Also, if you do, by doing this manipulation, you now also have the ability to save while in the mission. While saving will work just fine. If you load a save with an active mission in it, then the game will also crash. So yeah, there's a lot of ways in which you can crash the game by doing bad things to it.
How was it?
I can smell Nacho's archer from a mile off.
Just like that. So right now I saved to advance the time by 6 hours, meaning that the satchels restart. I shot a pistol gun to keep the phone call that I had. I picked up the phone call but held it, and then blew up the truck so that it wouldn't crash, or so that it would crash and stop the mission, but that I have an on mission 0 phone call.
Yeah, because normally when you have a phone call ring, you're meant to be on mission 1. So yeah, the glitch phone call is have a phone call ringing while being on mission 0. And Riekelt is holding the button to pick up the phone. As long as he holds it down, he will not answer the phone. So he keeps that on mission 0 phone call going. This is what we call phone call holding. Sound of alarm going off.
I warned you, you stupid bitch. Stupid fucking bitch.
And yeah, the way the trucking on Mission Zero works is you walk into the marker.
Whoops.
Go! Get in there and open
You walk into the marker, and that triggers the game to
Hello?
start loading the mission.
Hello?
However, there's a certain time between the mission triggering and the game setting you to on mission 1 on it. This small window, we extend this window by pause buffering, letting the phone call come in, since we're still on mission 0 at this point.
Girl, get us some
Then the mission starts, and the phone call is still ringing. So then the mission starts, then the phone call ends. So the mission has started, and you go back to on mission 0 because the phone call runs out.
For this mission specifically, in the old route, without well taking over an on mission 0 phone call, we would actually explain how the chaos meter works or wanted levels. However, we're not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I need to get rid of this wanted level, and that is one of the things that happens when you save. So I'm going to be very careful not stepping in that marker, because I want to keep this bike with me. So I'm holding another phone call.
Johnson. Here's your gut, big man.
Yeah, so this is a thing called phone call chaining. It's by making sure you end the because you're on mission 0, the phone can ring. So you wait for the phone to ring, then you end the mission. So ending the mission sets you back to on mission 0, and you're holding the phone call.
Okay, I do need a little bit of focus time in just a little bit, since I'm going to do a really specific trick that we don't know why and how it works, other than maybe some scientists like Powdinet. But this is a setup for a trick that we're going to do in like a little bit over an hour. It's called Monster 8X, or 8 times the monster, is how I like to call it. I'm going to get the gun for no discernible reason. I'm taking her so that she doesn't kill herself, which sometimes happens. So the idea is that I keep these enemies on screen so that they don't despawn, because I need to despawn them when I want them to. I'm taking a phone call to get rid of the on mission 0 thing. I keep them on the screen, and now I want to go up here, get into the marker for buying a house, see where they are. They're pretty much there. So if I buy the thing and then fill the mission at the same time as purchasing the house, for whatever reason I bought this house, but also that airstrip that you just saw.
Yeah, it's all very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all very weird and technical. And the reason Riekelt needs to keep looking at the enemies is that when you're chasing enemies and you lose them in your failing missions, how that works is the game will not fail you as long as you keep looking at the enemies. Once you're enough of a distance away that to fail the mission and you look away from them, that's when you actually fail. So Riekelt uses that to change where he's looking and buy the property at the same time to line up failing the mission with it.
And I'm actually going to do the mission.
And yeah, the Monster 8X that we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a trick later to allow us to dupe the mission Monster 7 times. So we have original Monster and then the 7 dupes for 8 copies of the mission Monster.
Hijack, interdiction, Shredded Meadows, NOE. It's not important. Stowaway, Black Project, and Green Goo.
And Green Goo. All of those missions are going to be skipped. They're all part of the same chain.
Yeah, so please don't stand in front of me. So I need to snipe these hillbillies. Well, need to. You're supposed to follow them, of course. Both of them need like 2 shots. And this guy might... Okay, good. 10 shots.
Yeah. So you can see the reticle like moving, like clipping little bits every time he moves it. So yeah, you have limited... You don't exactly have 360-degree aiming. in this old video game. Some people like to refer to it as a grid system. Like moving from one space of the grid to another.
It is pretty much a grid system.
How we do?
Is that all you care about? Money?
No, but I really need to.
But yeah, in order for Monster 8X to work and to complete every single mission in that chain, you also need to have we need to own the airports. And yeah, this is a way we can buy it outside of when you're actually supposed to during Verdant Meadows.
The Frick was theorized like way back, but early. Actually, I'm gonna save for no other reason than night traffic. Yeah, that's actually it. So we're done with Catalina right now. Hey, I did the early airstrip. That worked. Just for your information, I just did an early airstrip, and it worked first try. Didn't crash. And now it's time for some nighttime races. And I also explained that I am not going for the newest one, Ugyuu skip. So let's go, do some races. Well,
Shoutouts to the lady putting the flag down after go.
she's not good at her job. Neither are the racers. So you can take any car into this race what you want, but obviously we're going for, what is it, for the Buffalo?
Yeah, so we're getting through the final few missions of Badlands, 2 races followed by a trip to San Fierro.
2 the same races, but the second one's inverted.
Yeah, and in the ZR.
And in the ZR.
ZR, yeah.
Yeah, it's everyone's favorite car. A friend of mine, I know he's in chat, he really hates the ZR.
Yeah.
But it's the most common fast car, so we're definitely going to use it a few times.
It has off-road wheels during that mission, I think, right?
It does? Oh.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I thought it was modified in some way, the wheels.
Well, if anything, it doesn't have more health, because it crashes way too easy.
Oh, yeah.
So while we're out here racing, there's not a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, really the only scary bits are when you're next to water and
in the sky.
Yeah, we're past that for this race, and the other race, as you mentioned, is from back to front. So it'll be a while before we get back to the scary part.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hand it over to our lovely host ugyuu. However, I do want to mention that at the start of the next race, I'm gonna make a replay the moment the timer says go, because there is a Sultan, an Elegy, and 2 ZRs, and having those cars in memory is really good because they're not only good cars, but the Sultan is the fastest 4-door car there is.
Yeah, especially the Sultan's important for this replay.
Yeah. Okay, well, stage is yours, friend.
Thank you. I want to just talk about games similar to this, or games that we are being sponsored by. So, Grand Theft Auto has a lot of action, and I know another game that has a lot of action, Streets of Rogue. It's a little roguelite about player choice, freedom, and anarchic fun, developed by Matt Dabrowski and published by TinyBuild. Rather than taking place in a dungeon, the game is set in a functioning, procedurally generated city where complex AI informs denizens from all walks of life who are just trying to get by in their daily activities. In order to progress, the player will need to accomplish specific mission goals in any way they see fit. Oh, and by the way, if you have ever donated a cumulative amount of at least 10 euros, you have a chance to win a copy of this game. You want me to keep going?
By all means, there's nothing going on.
Sure. There are also other games that we are lovely to sponsor here. Riekelt is a plush maker. Not actually sure. Wait, I'm curious if they've made plushies.
Not for this event.
Hey.
But if you know White Pigman Happy, that's from, well, the Pigman is from her. We memed it up.
Anyway, Riekelt also is a game developer, and they are currently working on Floating Wonderland, a retro 2D style puzzle platformer that uses gravity to solve puzzles as you progress through several different stages. You can wishlist that game on Steam and follow @Riekelt Games on Twitter for updates. And with that, for now, I'll hand it back to you.
Right, thank you, thank you. Small reminder of the milestone. If we hit 6,000 euros before somewhere in the afternoon, then TaskBot will show their skill. We actually made a badge for TaskBot that actually says fastest runner. Because come on, he is.
But it's all of us to shame.
Yeah, we're just normal runners. Shame.
We do what we can.
Fair. I wouldn't say it's off, like specifically feeling off-road. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's like special or not, but oh well. So coming up, however, the water section. This is where a lot of runs go today. It's either the start of ugyuu
Or the end of Farewell, My Love.
Yeah.
Which is that's the second race mission we're doing now.
The second rage mission we're doing now. That wasn't making fun of you, by the way. That was literally just saying rage. You said it correctly. Okay, we're pretty much golden. Oh, sure. I'll just go around. It's morning, so oh well.
So there's the final marker. Now on our way to the final mission of this. Are you going to San Fierro?
Doesn't matter where I drive. I get put down here
So
anyways.
I believe you're gonna set up the on Mission Zero call here.
We're
We're gonna drive to trucking again, get another on Mission Zero phone call.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the largest chain that we're doing.
Yeah, we're not gonna use this to dupe the next mission, but we're gonna use this phone call to dupe a later mission. And until we get to that mission, we're gonna chain this this phone call through.
Yeah, getting it here is faster for a few reasons. Well, first of all, we don't have to do Blood Bowl, which is really, really slow. But we'll get to do that later. Anyways. But other than that, we can abuse that during 555 WeTip. Are there any other plus point? No, that's general.
I mean, we're pretty close to trucking right now. So
yeah,
that's good.
we're pretty close to it anyways.
Yeah, because we're still in the Badlands right now.
And we're done with it. So that's a big plus.
So park the car here because that's just how massive the despawn zone is.
36.
36. So 51.
Yeah, it's good that I'm actually like okay with numbers. You need to be
So
okay.
flashing images warning.
Yeah,
Caesar warning. Actually, this one is okay, but there's one like if you're doing it at nighttime in what's it called again in Blood Bowl, that can really hurt your eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm also not
Very contrasting the black pause menu and the regular screen.
I'm also not blowing up the truck right now, for the simple reason that at the start of trucking there's no traffic, and I like it that way. This car it doesn't handle well, like legit, and it also has not a lot of HP. It's already over 50%. Looking at, I don't know if that's rain or if it's smoke.
I believe you're on the rain cycle right now.
I guess.
Because the smoke will be coming from the engine.
Yeah.
Now you can see the puffs of water coming from underneath the car.
That's fair. Oh, actually, rain during this mission is terrible. Oh well, we have to live with it.
Yep. Get out. So the marker's already there. There's a phone call to quote unquote unlock this mission, but the marker's actually already here, and all the phone call does is put the marker in the world and on the minimap. So this is the phone call that unlocks that marker, and that's the phone call we're going to be chaining through San Fierro until we get to the mission we want to dupe.
Come and get it. Prank caller.
So yeah, so throwing a satchel counts as using a weapon which cancels the phone call, so we still have it in our queue.
That's not that important. We're just blowing up some wheat. Don't mind me.
Yeah. Eliminating the vegetation. And yeah, the game gives you a flamethrower to do it with, but explosions also get rid of these patches.
Yeah. So you don't want to be too far away before making them explode, because they can despawn if you go too far.
Right. And then you get randomly given a rocket, or like as part of the mission you get a rocket out of nowhere, and you shoot the helicopter. Stay far away because helicopter explosions are massive.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have pain
What you pull over for?
You better
because of
drive.
rain cycle.
Haven't driven in 15 years.
Yeah, because driving off road adds like a grip modifier to the vehicle to make it drive worse because you're driving off road, and then rain adds another bad grip modifier on top of that.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that this car is already not fast or grippy.
Yeah, the mothership.
Yeah. However, this car, like, good luck flipping it and breaking it that way. This car is like almost a perfect sphere. No, not sphere. A cylinder.
I mean, yeah, the sides of it, especially the two sides in the top, they're kind of curvy, so the car can just continue to roll, pretty much even at a standstill.
Yeah. So now that it's raining, I want to be underneath this thing here.
Yeah, because the rain will actually stop. You'll not have the rain effects on you.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have gone on there, like right here.
Yeah. So something about the on mission 0 again. So Riekelt, when Riekelt did it earlier, he called it a number, and then I added 15 to it. That's because he looks at the in-game time, and specifically the minute part of it. Because it progresses at 1 second every time, and every 15 seconds is when a phone call will ring. Yeah, when a phone call is cancelled, after 15 seconds it will ring again. So that's the setup we use that to set up the things.
Don't forget to shoot the bullet.
Dude, now I got the little mouth.
I love how he's calling me when he's like next to me. Cool guy. Anyway, this is
funny
your
things.
obligatory, hey, let's check out the city and see what we can see.
Yeah, you're in a new big city, so the game wants you to know the major landmarks, so you know your way around, and you're not getting lost all the time.
Yeah, go figure. But they were funny guys, man. Great sense of humor. This here's Vietnamese gang territory.
He's referred to location this petrol station.
So, you know, like, what's the deal, dudes?
I'm opening the garage in Doherty by the waste ground.
Polar bears.
You know, car mods, low riders, all that shit. You down?
Do polar bears shit in the woods? No.
This, the truth character next to me,
If I remember it
this guy, he is a really interesting guy.
gone.
Also, it's not really the best idea to like do that because that also spawns traffic in front of me. Like the despawning traffic thing that not happening there.
Yeah.
It can also mess me up because it's not like removing traffic, it's re-rolling traffic, and it can work against me.
Yeah, so if you flip the camera down too much, all the bits of the map that you
What's all that about?
point the camera away from are where traffic can be generated when re-rolled. So if you flip it like all the way down and back up, you could potentially spawn a car right in your face, and that's no good for anybody.
Oh. Hey, ugyuu.
Dude, Dwayne, man, how's the hot dog business?
Whenever ugyuu comes into my chat, it's usually around here, and he good quote, ain't it?
Dude, Dwayne, how's the hot dog business?
Exactly.
Also the same for Ape Escape with Pink Monkey. I don't know how.
Yeah. You got a way of coming into my runs.
Okay. You want to orient the cars, both for the hot dog fan and this mark. You want to sort of already get the correct heading into the cutscene, because that is where you will spawn looking at.
Listen to Jethro.
Yeah, the car. Yeah, after the cutscene, your car will be pointing one way or the other, and whichever one it is which direction your car is pointing most towards.
The tram was stuck.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I actually didn't do that setting up for the hospital because it's not the fastest on that point. So. Next
Yeah, bunch more driving, so I think we can stop talking for a bit
no,
and let someone
no,
else.
Actually, actually, sometime I do need to do some stuff here after I get 0. I need to do.
Oh, that's true.
Number magic.
Yeah, some counting.
Carl, 0, 0. Come on, Carl, get the fuck in.
So I'm holding the thing.
I told him you're the man to speak to.
Yeah, the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna look at my life split. Literally cheating, 18.
You should drop by the shop sometime.
So now there's a timer going for when the phone call can come in again. And normally I would count until 17, but I have life split for that. You know what? Let's wait until what is it? 37. Skip, hold, and I have on mission 0 again. That we're actually going to use in this mission.
Yeah, so Riekelt got out of the car when he picked up 0 to get the phone to ring. That resets that 15-second timer that we've mentioned. And then, yeah, he lets the cutscene play long enough for the phone call to come in, so the phone call can come in right before the mission ends after the cutscene.
Yeah, also really important. I got in a car that does not have a submission attached to it. So there was a police car and a taxi, and I let them go. Especially police, because police is terrible. This is like maybe the hardest mission in terms of there are a million like fail points. There was a better name for it.
Like fail states?
Failure states, yeah.
All the failure states that there are in 505. Valets dying, getting wanted in certain places.
Yeah.
Really at any point during this mission.
Yeah.
Accidentally like pushing the driver out and killing him.
So I'm gonna set these backwards a little bit, which is important for the manipulation that we're doing in a little bit. Actual manipulation.
Yeah, push the 2 valets and then leave your car there.
Now I want this car to go downstairs. I don't know who's calling me, but I'm not picking up. Don't like that person.
It's probably the truth again, telling you about the mama.
Yeah, the mama they were after.
Which at this point we've already destroyed. Hey, let me tell you about this thing that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. So now I'm.
This is a rare. That was a rare fade where you gain control immediately, so you can start running when the fade is still going.
Yeah. So by standing here and making sure that both of them are active, I kind of blocked this guy. Now he's grabbing my car, meaning that both of them had an activity. So that means that if I do everything well, he's driving away, meaning that that's the DA, and looking at the traffic lights, he was here super fast.
Yeah, manipulation done well. So yeah, it's essentially 3 activities you need the valets to do. So the first 2 are them walking back to their default spot. That's the first 2. And then the third activity is, one of the valets taking your car.
Yeah. From here on out, though, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. I'm allowed to dent it right now. But if I get a wanted star, since I'm in the car from, the restricted, the ADA, the assistant...
district attorney is what the ADA
Thank
is.
you.
Yeah.
I did watch Zeus, but, words. It's me. Also, this is fun.
Yeah, it just orients itself when you hit the marker.
So, funny enough, in Definitive Edition, we're on a timer right now. In Definitive Edition, the timer starts now at 2 minutes 30. But that's not the case here. And I need to make sure to get back without hitting anything. And at least it's not raining, but the mist is not helping.
Including the wall behind the marker you parked the car in, because you just drive into the marker at full speed. Because the game's been, because you've noticed in the game by now when you drive into a marker, it'll auto stop you, but that one miraculously doesn't. So you assume it'll stop you because every marker does. and then it doesn't, then you slam into the wall and you have to drive all the way back, which I'm pretty sure is not enough time anymore to get back to all the way to the garage and then back here to park it again.
Yeah, like you're pretty much boned if you fail it around here.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well drive back to the garage to just to redo the mission.
So I'm holding the phone call again. You can actually kill him now. If I did, in no major glitches that is, if I weren't holding the thing.
Yeah, if you kill the DA at this point, the mission doesn't fail.
Yeah.
It's like the one failure state you do expect is not there.
Really funny. Okay, so I'm letting go, and I gain control in here. And this is the only car that's open that I can go in. So I'm just stealing the car.
There you go.
Steal in the car and then
there.
drive off.
So, like that.
And wait a bit.
Holding the phone call again so that I can carry it to the next mission.
What? But I've never seen. How could it be?
And drive off.
Yeah, wait
And
until
at
the
some point,
police
the
dogs.
DA will just disappear.
Yeah, he's gonzo.
And the cop just arrests nothing.
Yeah, and I'm driving into a wall probably. Not even. Oh. Normally I'm
Yeah, the
like,
mission forces you to end on foot, so you end up on top of the car.
well, actually under the car.
You spawn under the car and then you clip up top.
It's a good story, and I have no intention of getting rid of this, of the siren. So enjoy. It also helps that the cars are like getting out of the way.
Yeah.
So on the mini map, you can see the truth marker. That's for that mission where we blew up the weed. So because we have already another mission now, that marker's never going away.
Yeah, we did use one of our calls. So that's good. Okay, well, this is deconstruction, another interesting mission. First of all, I'm gonna do a snipe with a rocket. That might be too high, actually. Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah, it's a really tight spot to get the rocket through the window like that. But so these portables take 2 explosions, and a lot of them have exploding barrels next to them. So it's like the one Riekelt was trying to shoot at first, it has 1 barrel, so it would have been the explosion from the rocket and the explosion from the barrel to blow it up. Then some of them have 2 barrels next to them, so you can blow up 1 barrel, it blows up the other, and then they together blow up the thing. Long-range shotgun to blow up the last one. But yeah, the other method you saw Riekelt use was ramming into it with a heavy vehicle, such as the cement mixer or the bulldozer.
You actually used to use the wrecking ball. Oh.
Yeah. So park this in the position where it needs to be at the end.
Okay.
Like a pool party, but without the water.
I mean, I'll get some.
Right, so we're gonna.
I'll get some.
Right, so CJ is pretty good at basketball. Look at that, straight in.
The air Dixie.
And now, because of the phone call, because of letting go the phone call, we regain control in cutscenes. So yeah, you can get out of the cement mixer, let it do a thing, and then walk back to the garage when the next mission starts.
It is relatively tight. Well, tight. I got like 3 seconds to re-hold the mouse button again.
Now we really need to pray for no rain.
Because
you have photo opportunity.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the mission that we were talking about earlier, where you drive the worst car in the game.
Actually, that thing is mine. Police cars are surprisingly not terrible.
So we're first gonna go to the docks to get a boat, as it's the fastest way to get to where we need to go now.
Yeah, I know your guess, but what colors?
Boat colors.
What color's the boat?
You know, I'm sticking to my guns. I'm
White
white
green.
green. I'm repping my green.
I'm going for white and gray.
I'm like a red and black kind of guy.
I'm repping my green, as you can clearly see from what I'm wearing.
And the answer is.
I got the clothing shop line. I wasn't expecting 2 for 2.
Yeah, it's usually this color or pink.
This is one of the more common colors, like this sort of cherry red, and then the pink.
There are 8 different colors, but there are 2 like reds that look a lot like each other. Anyway, now that the fun is starting, how about I give it over to the host, because I do see something on my my other screen.
Yes, indeed. We have a lovely 23 euro donation from Nebumuk, which says, "Do you know how many euros I just donated to charity?"
23.
Yes. Which actually went to the incentive for Groove Coaster for the bonus song, which now has 50 free out of 100. So we're only 47 euros away.
We should get. That should be happening.
Yeah, good job. Keep the donations rolling. We've got a few hours to meet it still. So
Yeah, make us see more
the
patterns.
remaining amount is very doable.
Yeah.
So yeah, here's this Savannah, this absolute pancake of a car. Because when it flips, you ain't flipping back.
Fun story in Dutch. We actually cuss with the word, "You're such a pannenkoek."
True.
It's just a pancake. Okay.
And yeah, now so a car that easily flips, a car that doesn't flip back when it's upside down, driving this over extremely hilly terrain, and in certain speedrun routes, you also may commonly get rain during this.
You haven't even spoken about how bad the turning is.
Oh,
And yeah, there's also the car also does not know what turning is if turning hit it in the face.
It's either turning like a little bit or just
A lot.
360. We call it boat car as well at some point.
But I'm gonna take it real easy. The fact that it's pretty dark outside doesn't help. I'm just gonna like brake. Oh, well.
No, that's fine.
Spinning is fine as long as
Yeah, okay.
the car's flat. Spinning is fine.
Low speeds are good.
Yeah, it doesn't flip as easily at low speed. So
This was the scariest, but there's still two parkours that we can usually like spin at. This is one of them. But as long as we go easy.
don't hit the tree.
Remember,
nice.
remember, you get world record with safe strats. This is going great so far. And I'm gonna flip.
Yeah, now that you said it.
Yeah, now that I said it.
The magic words of things are going well, proceeding straight into things not going well.
Okay, I'm gonna go here. It's less hilly here. Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right, so we've done all the scary driving and not flipping this vehicle. Now all we have to do is take some pictures of people.
Yeah.
And after that, we get driven to a place and then dumped in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Obligatory, like, why are they screaming at each other? Well, it's because the mission was supposed to take place in a helicopter.
That too. Another obligatory thing. Why are all the cars brown?
Yeah, all the cars are the same color here for some reason.
It's also really weird how, yeah, Ryder's here and we're complaining about him. But all we're talking about is how Big Smoke betrayed us in the rest of the game. Like, Ryder is just a side thing. I don't... One time, I actually had him park around here, and that was really weird.
That is really strange. Yeah, that's where he's always supposed to park.
And our pimp.
I know a pimp when I see one. They being clever about this. It ain't no exchange of nothing incriminating.
So that's all the... yeah, that's all the pictures we have to take.
Do I make jokes here? Do you know the joke?
Not really.
Okay, I know that someone behind me would be really angry if I said it, so I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Get out of here. I'll meet you back at the garage, eh? Coolio, we got what we came for anyway.
For whatever dumb reason, CJ says Coolio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So look for a fat vehicle here.
Usually, there's a really big chance there's a Sanchez here. There's multiple. And I'm holding a phone call right now. That is positive. It's early in the day. It's also positive. Right when I started this mission, I did look at the time, and it is at an acceptable time. Because at 6 o'clock, the golf course is open. which is one of the weirder mechanics in the game. And you can't even play golf in here, but it does mean that golf carts will actually start to spawn. And we kind of need golf carts because, believe it or not, but together with like really cool sport cars. Have we even spoken about the sex appeal stats?
We
I don't
touched
think
on,
so, no.
we touched on it a little bit when we bought the haircut like 2 hours
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
So we got girlfriends. We already got one girlfriend, but we're getting a second one, which is definitely the way that life works.
CJ's a player.
He pretty much is. There are 6 girlfriends in the game. And this next one is really important for two reasons. One more important than the other. You decide which is which. But now that I'm here, yeah.
So you can see the sex appeal now. That's the
Perfect.
haircut plus the whatever sex appeal the Sanchez gives. It's gonna go up here by a lot once we actually manage to get into a caddy. It's whatever vehicle you drove last, and it's tied to the car health as well. So if the car takes damage, the sex appeal from it will also go down.
It doesn't have to be. It does mean that it spawns further away. That was
that took a while.
Yeah, that was atrocious luck. Also, they will just drive over you. They're ruthless, like golfing people would do. So park here. Now she wants to go out on a date with me, which I'll grant her that
So yeah,
wish.
so normally you have to have a bunch of muscle and no fat to date Katie, but there's some wonky, glitchy things that happen with the requirements that make them glitch them out, and it allows the requirements to be overridden by sex appeal alone. And yeah, because of the Jerry curl haircut and the golf caddy, that gets us just enough sex appeal to be qualified to date her.
So this is an actual dupe.
So there's 2 reasons why we date Katie. The first one is right there. We did a dupe. We did the first Jizzy missions. There's 2 missions called Jizzy. The first one, which is just a cutscene, and then there's the proper Jizzy mission where you drive the pitmobile around and do things.
I jumped. The Superman.
So we've did that cutscene mission, but now one of the instances is stuck. And the way we can unstick it is by dating a girlfriend. So that is reason 1 why we date Katie. The second is that Katie is a nurse, and every girlfriend has a benefit that it gets you when you're dating them. The Katie is that you don't lose your weapons when you die. Additionally, you also don't lose money for dying. You get out of the hospital for free. But the important thing is that we can now death warp without losing our weapons.
There, that was a good date.
So we get $3,000 for dating Katie, and yeah, we stash a couple bullets with her.
Yeah, you can see that it worked because instead of being at the restaurant, we're at this place, which is where the Jizzy ends. And with that, we actually now skipped Jizzy, the mission.
Yeah. Jizzy itself is a pretty nasty mission that is both really long and can be really hard.
That's for sure.
Yep.
But hey, if you think, oh, that's a dupe, okay, and no, we're just getting started.
43.
San Fierro is pretty much dupe central.
Yep.
Yeah, I just gave Katie some bullets to keep for me when I see her again. You know, give them back. Caesar warning, but this one is not as bad. And I say that as a person with epilepsy.
So the real reason we shoot our girlfriend there is it's the quickest way to end the day, because we do need to end the day to move on with the rest of the game.
I know people usually hide in those things, but I like driving around a bit more.
Yeah, but the way in which you know that completing that doing that day passes the Jizzy Pimpmobile mission instead is you get the rewards for that mission, and you spawn back at the garage where that mission normally ends.
Oh, I wanted to do the Spider-Man. It is possible to get stuck behind that house. I've done it like twice.
So this is Blood Bowl. The duping works the same way as it did with trucking. Is you trigger the marker then pause buffer to delay the mission, setting you to on mission 1, so you let the phone call come in. Because as Riekelt explained, the on mission variable is just a light switch, so it can be double on or double off. So you just have things that either set it to 1 or set it to 0. So if you have two things occurring at the same time that set it to 1, it's just going to be on 1. There's no on mission 2.
Shout out, so booleans or light switches.
Yep, Boolean is what it's called in coding. It's like coding / programming.
Petition to call it light switches. Bar, light switch, on mission.
What if we started calling light switches Booleans instead?
That's fine too, that's fine too. Okay.
Oh, let me turn the Boolean on.
Yeah, okay, so this is T-Bone Mendez. And if I dupe this one correctly.
Yeah, you dupe it inside the cutscene. So now the sky is weird, and because the game, because this is the sky for the interior world, for like the that it uses for like the lighting and stuff. So we now still have that because the game still thinks we're in an interior, which also coincidentally means there's no traffic.
Yeah, I crashed.
So we have duped this mission. Which means we will skip the mission Mike to Reno, where you have to go with T-Bone to the airport. You drive around town based on the instructions. If you know, if you already have played the game before, you can go to the airport straight away. In Definitive Edition, you even get an achievement for it.
Yeah, that was a surprise seeing that. I obviously didn't know major glitches the day it came out. Did I? Yeah, I did.
Okay, so for this mission, so there's these guys that have packages that you need to grab. Normally, you're supposed to get trigger a cutscene and then chase them around and grab the package from them. But you can snipe them here. Snipe 3 of them here.
Surprised that worked, by the way. I've had the worst.
So 1, 2. Oh, you missed the third.
Yeah, I missed the third.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's 2 of them left driving around town. If you successfully snipe all 3, you can grab all 3 packages, and then the fourth guy drives towards the Pleasure Domes building, which is where you need to go to complete the mission.
I mean, good thing that this is like more more of an outcome for me than the alternative. So I know what to do. So yeah, he comes.
So catch him on the intersection.
Straight here. I did not get him, but that's not a problem. The other guy is here as well.
Yeah, so they will still chase you and try to shoot you while you run off with that package.
There.
So yeah, the marker was there for a split second. That was the marker for the Mike Torino mission, but as the dupe mission, we complete 2 copies of T-Bone Mendez. Therefore, the counter of completed missions increases by 2. So it's now at the point where it would be after Mike Torino. So we're done with that mission chain. I think. That's... Oh no, I mean, there is Ice Cold Killer, but you're gonna skip that.
Technically, yeah. I mean, technically, Snail Trail is also part of that mission chain.
I mean, there's no more missions over there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Chain is not over yet.
Yeah.
I mean, Snail Trail is the crash chain.
Speaking about crash, I'm going to dupe the next mission, and because of how we dupe it, there is a chance that the game crashes. But before that, I'm holding a phone call right now so that I can control the call timer.
Yeah, because he can let go of it without answering it by staying in the vehicle. If you hold a phone call and you let go of it while in a vehicle, it will treat it the same as if you had it ringing and enter the vehicle. So the phone call just cancels and it resets the queue timer for 15 seconds.
Okay, so now there's an actual Caesar warning. This one is harsh.
Yeah.
That was a bit early. There.
Yeah, so outright a dupe. So as Riekelt mentioned, there's a risk of crashing it if we don't do the dupe correctly. Specifically the final part of the mission. This final part of the mission the dupe way, but the reward for such a risky strat is you get 2 mission skips out of it. You skip the next mission in this same chain, which is Ice Cold Killer. But additionally, there's a mission called Snail Trail, which is unlocked by completing this mission. But that mission is not needed for any other thing, so we skip over Snail Trail with this as well.
Snail Trail. Oh.
This is another dupe that had been theorized for a while, but took several years to finally figure out.
Yeah, the setup is kind of wonky. I mean, the first part is pretty normal, but after that, okay, they killed them. Okay, so I'm gonna park here and hopefully get back on the bike when the mission is starting. We haven't even spoken about the pickup timer. I did not mess it up. Good.
Yeah, so he uses that to walk out of the marker because he doesn't want to dupe the mission yet. We're gonna do this in a different way. Drive over to this petrol station that we need to go next. That's our initial objective. And park it here. So Riekelt is gonna place a couple satchels and explode him into the trigger. Specifically 2, because 2 are needed to kill yourself. And this is a bit of an exploit with if you die on mission 0, you don't fail the mission. You only fail a mission if you die on mission 1. And because we were the closest to Katie's house, that's where we respawned. So now we have the first instance of Outrider that's just kind of stuck. It's basically still active, and it's
this guy.
It's the mission is kind of stuck at that cutscene we exploded ourselves into, and yeah, that's gonna resume once we do that first part again.
So I did a really weird motion here. I drove into a police car, but that's exactly what I want. Because now that I have a wanted level, calls can't come in, and I am on mission 0, meaning no, I can't get called.
Yes, yeah. When you have a wanted level, you cannot receive a phone call.
Which it might actually go away, and I still there it goes. Oh well.
Another cop car there.
Worth. This was worth it.
A star back.
It's actually not worth it, but oh well.
Hit into the marker.
And now the car's gone.
Not Outrider again.
Jizzy, what's going on?
Whoa, that was really dark.
Yeah. Never heard that one.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a new one.
Okay, but I do need a vehicle. You know what?
Yeah, at that point you can take the police car.
Yeah, easy. Unless he hates me. No, he doesn't.
Okay, so now we drive into this cutscene trigger normally. But once the cutscene ends, things are gonna not be normal.
Yeah, I think you can even make it explode here if you drive into the thing.
Yeah, but not anymore. I don't have the speed for it.
Yeah, which is actually in a way that would be even like better because this happens. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's an invisible copy of this car from the dupe that this car spawns on top of. Now we drive over. If you play this casually, that corner over there next to the trailer, there's an armor there. There's an armor spawn. So now park this car in front of the marker, but not inside, because we don't want to trigger it yet. Leave the door open.
A few things.
Yeah,
first of all, a satchel, which might actually be wrong now that I think about it.
Yeah, this is so because the mission. This is one of the missions where if it's duped, there's 2 of everything. There was 2 cars earlier.
Why is the door closed?
Oh, that is not.
It's not closed. I'm blind.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, good.
So, you want to specifically use the satchel to not explode the vehicle immediately, but set it on fire from an explosion. The driver will panic and dive out of the car, which leaves the door open so we can get in. This is similar to the earlier van mission where you use the homie to get in, except this vehicle is locked to everyone.
So this mission has a few rules. One, my door is locked. If I close it, it's over, but I can open it from the inside, so that's no problem. Two, if I get on this bike, the game crashes.
Yeah.
However, if I get both of them into the end place and I get on this bike, the game still crashes. But if I load a replay in the first 4 frames,
yeah, you basically bypass the crash point with the replay, and the mission will pass. Also, the we put the van on fire.
Yeah, serious though.
Good.
Nice, we did it.
Nice.
Well done, well done. So the vehicle was set on fire, but cutscenes put out fires, so it puts the car at minimum health. But driving it is not as risky as you might think with a vehicle on 1 health, because that van is specifically immune to crash damage, or collision damage rather. On top of that, a thing that Riekelt also did is pop the tires of the bike, and then when it fell down, pop the tires on the bike and
put it on a kickstand.
Put it on a kickstand, and that means that when you're pushing it, it cannot possibly fall over.
Yeah, so I want a bike.
Very intelligent.
Doesn't matter which bike.
That person just kind of phased through.
I mean...
happens sometimes.
Oh, she only had a BF. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the weakest weakest bikes.
BF is pretty much universally considered to be the weakest of the bikes.
I raise my hand and say Faggio. The Pizza Boy is good, however.
I guess, yeah, the Faggio.
It's meme good.
Yeah,
not
I mean,
actual.
yeah, you never want it for a run.
I mean, the Faggio is a scooter rather than all of these sports bikes.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so somewhere around here is Spear 69.
Yeah, another example of a call will just unlock the visual marker, but the mission is already there.
Yeah.
So park the bike all the way over here so it doesn't despawn. Because as much as you might dislike getting a bad vehicle, the speed difference between vehicles is minimal enough that switching a vehicle is almost never worth it. It's almost still faster to drive the bad vehicle than it is to take the time to switch to a better vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're still back up here and you fall down. You can fall down if you want. The bike's here.
Yeah. So yes, the despawn zone is like right behind me. Okay, that worked. And now there's a whole gang fight happening here, but I'm gonna skip that, and I need to insta kill this boss character. He doesn't have a lot of health, but he is nasty.
Yeah, so you could also drive by him by shooting forward. Now we have to kill Ryder, who betrayed us. Shoot him twice with the sniper, and he is dead.
Yeah.
Mission passed. Spear 69 done.
Sweet.
So there is a Woozy icon, but we're not ever gonna do any Woozy missions.
Yeah, I purposefully did not do any Woozy missions, since when I duped the next mission, his chain gets completely ignored. Because not only, so after this mission, after Trina's last flight, you get the mission Yeke Boom Boom. And that mission has the prerequisite of also finishing all of the Woozy missions. But by skipping Yeke Boom Boom, we can just go straight to the next one. But it has a really, really big issue with that.
Yeah, because while you progress the mission counter enough for you to be progressed past Yeke Boom Boom, you don't get the credit for completing the city of San Fierro, which means the game will think that you're not allowed to be in Las Venturas. Essentially, you unlock the missions of Las Venturas, but not the island, which means anytime you're in Las Venturas, you will get four stars permanently, which is an issue.
Yeah.
Which is an issue because, as you may recall, you need with the wanted level, you cannot receive phone calls, and we will need to take a few phone calls to unlock missions, and we need them for duping, obviously.
13. Okay, another Caesar warning.
Yeah. Luckily, this was his last bat because it's dark.
Fortunately.
Dark because of the rain and not lit because it's morning.
So while this is happening, I do see that we have donations.
Yeah, please read them.
Yes, we have some donations. We have a €5 donation from Tony, which says, "Hey Riek, you want to go out sometime?" Which I think was back when Katie was happening.
Yeah.
You can keep my bullets for me.
We also we also have €10 from Halogen Lampert. I hope I said that name correctly, which says, "I am awake and ready to consume San Andreas content."
Oh, did I steal some viewers from someone? Hey, Legend.
Now that I'm watching this, I'm also remembering you've made me try so many tricks while I was playing this casually, like sniping Ryder, which was really interesting. Very interesting experience.
It is.
Yeah.
So,
Because that is the thing with speedrunning sometimes. Sometimes it's not about like doing fancy glitches and whatnot. Sometimes we just do something clever to make the mission easier that is applicable even for casual players.
it's a lot of fun. So I'm going to park this car here. I hate the rain.
The game in general is a lot of fun.
Also, for all the phone calls that I did not actually, answer. This is 1. This is 2. I can actually walk now. Here. And number 3.
Carl, it's Woozy. I've got some information for you.
Shout out to Woozy. He's actually one of the best NPCs in the game.
So Riekelt is going to drive to a place, and there's going to be a helicopter that he needs to shoot with a rocket. You'll see one helicopter move and one helicopter stay stationary in the cutscene because of the dupe. Fortunately, there's no 2 helicopters, so there's only 1 helicopter to shoot. There is a lineup you can do to shoot the helicopter at pretty much the earliest convenience.
Not earliest, but I'm going for YOLO jump or YOLO shot.
But yeah, there's this like grading around this platform that you need to watch out for because it's not visible when you're down there.
That's way too late. So
The second lineup.
yeah, I was a little bit too much to the left. You're right. Or
So
right.
you
Okay,
can
but I
wait
got
around
it.
here.
There you go.
So yeah, so there's a specific reason to pick up those weapons after the mission ends, because the mission takes those weapons away from you, but the pickups stay around. So if you wait for the mission to end and your weapons don't get taken away, you can pick them up. And because the mission is due, there's 2 of both pickups, so you get twice as much ammo. So Riekelt now has 120 rockets.
Yeah. Also, Torino is dead now, so that's done.
That's good.
Most definitely dead. Yes. He can't have survived that fireball.
No, surely not.
Never liked him anyway. There's something in the way. I need to check. Yeah. Okay. Good. So I got some errands to run. First of all, I'm gonna buy the Zero for no.
Yeah, because
reason.
we need a phone call for duping, and yeah, the queue got emptied during the Torino's last flight dupe, so we have no phone calls at the moment. But we do need one at this time to set up for a dupe. So we buy Zero, which gets us a phone call. So this is optional content, but used in the speedrun. As is Katie. Dating girlfriends is also optional. Yeah, we find a use for it in the speedrun.
That too. And something else that I recently added back in is I don't know how to drive.
Yeah, I can tell.
You're
We're
right.
asking for that one. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
So we do driving school. So we've been using trucking and Blood Bowl to get on mission 0 phone calls. Another activity you can also use for this is the Los Santos Stadium. The problem with doing it in Los Santos is you need a lot of driving skill to be eligible to use the Los Santos Stadium. So we're doing a couple things in driving school to get some driving skill, so we can use the Los Santos Stadium for duping when we return to Los Santos at the end of the game. Because if we didn't do that, we would, for every time we would do that, we would just have to drive out to trucking every time. Because yeah, we use trucking and Blood Bowl and then later Los Santos Stadium, but not every side activity works for it, I believe.
I wouldn't know. I do know that you can get it from an arcade machine, but that's something different. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I got off specifically. Actually, I'm gonna reopen the game real quick because we're going to do something really funky. Which one was it?
Should be 4,
Yeah.
because that's the Reno's last flight. So the save file has the mission you completed last, even though we have the, we duped it and we're progression-wise, we're past Yeka Boom Boom. Yeah, it does look at what mission you last physically completed when you save.
Wait, do I have? Yeah, okay, good. I have 2 hotkeys on my keyboard, 9 and 0. 0, every time I have to reset, it closes the game, deletes my, what is it, 1? Deletes my replay, so that I can't, like, illegally play a replay that I don't have. And then reopens the game, and 9 is the same, but without destroying the replay.
Yeah, season warning again. Not that bad, because it's nice and dark.
Yeah, and you can tell that it worked because I can actually drive through the countdown.
So yeah, the phone call that we're using here is that 0 phone call that we purchased the 0 property for.
Yeah.
So now we just wait 20 seconds. Technically, it's faster to complete Blood Bowl, but it's pretty random. You need the checkpoints to spawn in fortunate places for you to be able to beat Blood Bowl faster than letting time run out, because you do get additional time for hitting checkpoints.
It's a lot of RNGs that you need to wait for.
Yeah, so it's just better to let the time run out right away. Like it's a 20-second time limit, and yeah, you need
30.
really good RNG to be able to complete Blood Bowl in under 20 seconds.
Okay, some things, however. First of all, I'm going to the airport because little do people know you can actually take a plane in this game. So I'm opening Vigilante, get on mission 0 back.
Yeah, so let go of the phone call, and then he has an on mission 0 Vigilante.
Oh, that was way too far.
So 1 minute to return to a police vehicle before the mission ends, but we're not going to use that. And yeah, as we haven't unlocked Las Venturas, Los Santos is the only airport we can fly to. The Vigilante ends, which means we get control back.
And I'm destroying the plane before it can reach the thing. So why is this? I'm currently in a state that doesn't allow me to get wanted stars. And as long as that plane doesn't reach the end of the runway, I am in that state.
Yeah, you're essentially stuck in the cutscene of the plane landing. And yeah, during this, your wanted level is set to 0 every frame. So once Riekelt gets into Las Venturas, you're gonna see the stars like flash for a split second and then disappear again. And that's the not being allowed in Las Venturas, giving him 4 wanted level, and this cutscene resetting you to 0, like fighting each other. Because there will be times where there's a wanted level for a frame, police will spawn according to it, but they will just immediately de-aggro because you no longer have a wanted level.
What's the issue?
So the issues with this is this is called 0-star glitch. We lose this glitch if you die or load a save. So we can make saves, but we cannot load them because the 0-star glitch will then disappear. And if you die, or extremely rarely...
Extremely rarely, I've never had it.
So every vehicle in the game has a unique... unique vehicle ID assigned to it. And the game, because the plane has been destroyed, that ID is now free. There's like a massive amount of them, so it's insanely unlikely. But yeah, if a vehicle spawns and it gets the same ID number that plane had for the flight, he will randomly get teleported to the closest airport. So now...
What number was it, 17?
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, it was
about 17,
attention.
definitely.
Okay.
17, so that would be 32. So I guess start pause buffering at 31.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good.
Okay.
So this is where Monster 8X comes into play. I'm going to start trucking a few times. 38, 53.
Yeah, so at 53 in-game time, the phone's going to ring again. He has to drive the truck away a little bit, so so there's no trucks spawning inside each other.
Did I miss it?
That is. I think the timing was all right. Oh, there you go.
All right, so yeah, shoot to
okay.
cancel it. So now we just sit here
Right.
for 15 seconds. So
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
so yeah, we're gonna do this 7 times to get 7 instances of trucking.
Generally, like, if you make one mistake with stuff like this, 26, 41,
Yeah, you
like, it's generally over, but
yeah, you'll either you'll either lose your setup and have to like redo the entire setup from the beginning, or your game will crash.
Yeah. So I guess we have time for a donation.
we do. Don't mind me shout numbers, though.
There we go. I just had to fiddle with a cable. We
48.
have €4.20 from Yowie, which says black and red. So that is probably to predict the boat color for once we're done with Monster 8, right?
It probably was for the last boat color, but yeah, the
No, that's way too late.
Do you want me to keep going with some messages, maybe?
I prefer not, actually. Need some serious time.
15:09, by the way.
Yeah.
there's also a reason he's lining them all up like this, because he's gonna blow it up. Once all this duping stuff is over.
31. So that's 46.
Hardest part of this run is adding 15.
$52. So that's 7. Okay, one more Caesar warning. As you can see, there's also a lot fewer traffic on the roads.
Yeah, because they all gets clogged up by the trucks.
Yeah, yeah. So now that we have 7 instances of trucking, 1, 2, 3, yeah. That's a double check. So now to free up some memory, we're destroying all of the trucks. This might not work and the game will crash, meaning that the run will probably be invalid since I'll be loading a backup save in that case. I'm also happy the plane is still there. Like in my runs, normally it works, but after Joshimus's, we all know who that is, GDQ run, he announced a tournament, or not a tournament, but just like a community race. And I joined. And both my own and Hoxie's, like we both know how to do Monster. And both of our things just disappeared. So we all had to drive to the airport in a tractor, which is slow.
Indeed it is.
So yeah, the game knows that I got 7 missions open, and I'm going to open an 8th mission. But not before getting a certain menu. I'm not too much into like the inner workings of why the food menu is important, but just know that it is
Yeah,
important.
Menno, I think you know this better than I do.
I'm actually not that knowledgeable with this glitch either. So yeah.
Nah, yeah.
It is again extremely technical.
Just know that it's a thing.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some sequencing that allows us to transfer all those 7 instances of trucking into instances of Monster, then start another copy of regular Monster to have 8 copies of Monster.
Okay, if you move, okay, if it moves, that's not great news.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, it's almost also smoking, but that's not the bad part yet. Well, that was a minor crash. Planes are really weird. They explode like 6 times since they have multiple like things that can break. Okay, hold phone call. Get some chicken.
Cock-a-doodle clock.
And I'm also holding enter, or numpad enter. I don't exactly remember what it's bound to. This was a mistake, by the way. And I'm not able to like let go of it. Okay, press F. And now I have to fly this plane. And this.
While being forced to hold forward.
Yeah, I cannot decelerate.
Yeah, during that chicken menu, you let go of the phone call to regain control and leave the place.
Is that too high? That's not too high. Good.
Yeah, that is very scary.
Yeah.
If you're a little
Alright,
bit
serious
higher,
time here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. There is some stuff. Be very careful because I'm running. And now press spacebar.
Here's the deal.
There,
This is
get
all
in.
about speed and commitment. You got Jeep.
Yeah, there's 8 monster trucks over somewhere.
Yeah, 8 monster truck, 8 dudes. So before hitting the first checkpoint, because time doesn't start until you hit the first checkpoint, blow all of this up, blow that up. Just as many things as possible, blow it up to
clear.
avoid
clear
overloading
memory,
the game with stuff.
And believe it or not, this monster is really easy. In No Magic Glitches, you have to get a certain pickup that you needn't forget. In the old route, where we actually did hijack 2x and whatnot,
but now
I had to do it with like 4 stars of police after me, which is very much doable, but it still is a thing that
becomes a bit trickier.
Yeah, and now we're just oozing through.
Yeah, now we got 0. Good job. In the route before Monster 8X was made practical for RTA runs. There was stuff like hijack dupe, and we would do the 0-star glitch later on. So we would do a couple missions in Desert and Las Venturas with the 4 stars, and then get 0-star in the later part. I think it's after hijack, because you go back to San Fierro at that point.
Yeah, the hijack dupe itself was pretty nasty. You would have to
get
Caesar and then sort of like position yourself so that you could cross one of the bridges by going on top of it. It was,
and that was because of Torino's last flight dupe. Because since you didn't unlock Las Venturas, the bridges are shut. As anyone that's played the game knows, like the game tries to prevent you from going to the other cities by blocking the bridges. So you'd have to either fly or swim to get over there. And those are still blocked if you don't unlock the city by duping Torino's last flight.
I mean, swimming is not possible because you have to get the thing there. So you actually have to take the bike over the bridge. And it is doable. And last time that I ran this game at BSG, which was 2 years ago, I got it first try. But it's a thing that's easily, failable.
Yeah.
I twice had a helicopter just kamikazing me off.
Because the police helicopter spawned as part of you having 4 stars, because helicopters can start spawning from 3 stars and higher.
You can deload them with with replace.
Yeah, replace will despawn helicopters. Yes.
I'm so happy that Monster 8X is a thing. However, I did sign away the fact that my game will always crash somewhere after it, so I will never get a PB again.
No more duplicate audio during Black Project dupe, though.
Oh yeah. New. So
Black Project is the mission where you go to the army base and steal the jetpack, and in routes preceding Monster 8X, you would dupe that mission to skip green goo, and it would cause the first 1 or 2 lines of truce dialogue when you deliver the jetpack to him would be slightly apart, and then the rest of the lines would be playing at the same time, which means if you have 2 of the same sounds at the exact same time, it will just sound like the one sound with twice the volume. Riekelt mentioned the monster race itself is actually very easy. There's The time limit for this is 6 minutes and 30 seconds. If you manage to not do it in time, the timer will turn red once it crosses over 6:30. But the better question is, are you going to get sub Beddoes? Are you going to beat Beddoes?
At this point, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Beddoes' time is 4:20, I believe.
420. Sorry, Yowie.
Okay. Boss was right about you. Okay. Boss was right about you. Boss will be in touch.
So you can actually see that that guy is stuck in his other self.
Yeah, there's eight of them. He's stuck in there. So this is the failsafe with the Denise cutscene that we mentioned earlier. So this one does have a failsafe where you will pop him out if he doesn't reach his destination after a certain amount of time.
There. Okay, no immediate crash.
So yeah, so blow all this up to unload things again. There's a timer going on the right-hand side. The 18, 12, 13, 14, etc. That's the trucking timer because of the glitching we've been doing. That is just going to keep going. And we've got this monster ranking stuck. And later on, the text and everything is going to disappear, but the box itself is not.
Yeah.
So there's going to be an annoying box stuck here.
Enjoy Boxy.
And that's going to last throughout all of Las Venturas.
Enjoy Boxy.
But we have, we do enjoy Boxy around here.
Yeah.
I'm also not going to do any safety saves because why would I?
So another reason why we had to buy the airstrip is because flight school is its own separate chain, so we have to complete it. There's nothing we can do to skip flight school. And yeah, the flight school itself, Riekelt's played this game enough to be semi-capable at flying.
Semi-capable, those are good words.
So yeah, we're just gonna sit here and watch a plane go around a few times.
Yeah.
So ugyuu, if you have anything important to say, now's a good time.
Well, I'm gonna safeguard this PCJ so I can use it afterwards. But please go on.
Sure thing. I can just do the usual plug text there. Let's see. Where do I begin? Let's see. Which one shall I choose? We are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our annual event from Hotel Asteria in Venray, the Netherlands. We are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges, and all of your donations will go to Mind. Oh, by the way, when you get to the stunt plane, are you gonna do the thing where the camera is facing CJ? Is
Sure.
that in this game?
That is in this game, yeah.
Yep.
Do you want me to keep going?
I mean, if you have anything, but don't force yourself.
No, I can just go on for a little longer. We want to, of course, thank ESA for supporting the event and allowing for us to restream it on their channel. And by subbing to ESA or BSG, you get an exclusive range of emotes exclusive to ESA and BSG while simultaneously showing support for both events.
Did you know that the BSG hype on the ESA channel is way different than the BSG hype on the BSG channel? That's something that not a lot of people knew.
I'm gonna check this right now. You've made me curious.
That's that's a wrong image sent to Trollbear, who's in charge of uploading the emotes.
Yeah. Well, while we're here flying around, I want to take another moment to thank all the generous donators for having brought us to the total that we have so far. I remember being in the lounge area, the lounge area we have here when last night before I went to bed when we hit that magical 5,000 mark.
I remember sleeping at that point.
I remember trying to go to sleep and
Now, like, I do remember just before I went to bed today, all of a sudden, like, I get the PayPal emails, and all of a sudden I saw 300. Oh, okay. But yeah, we just need a little bit more, just 831 euros and a few cents. Let's say 832 for that taskbot thing. Okay, so this is literally the same thing as I did before, except I need to land now. And just because I don't feel too sure, I'm actually gonna stop in the ring, or attempt to at least. Because stopping in the ring gives you 25 points. You need 70 points to actually make it. And especially now that Boxy is on the screen, you can't, you can't really see how many points you have.
Yeah. I think it's one thing we can mention about flight school is that all you need to do to pass the flight school mission, the mission is called learning to fly, but we call it flight school because that's easier. And all you need to do is get bronze, at least bronze on everything.
Yeah.
And getting golds involves stuff like you landing in the marker, which is obviously slower. It's faster to land as soon as possible. So bronze is what you generally want to get.
Yeah, even though you already get your pilot license after the 3rd course, I think.
3rd or 4th, yeah. Really soon.
Yeah. Which is that's just so when you try to enter an airport, the doors will open for you. But I'm pretty sure pretty much every airport has some kind of exploit that allows you to get in without one.
All of them.
Yeah.
You can just jump over the the little house, guardhouse.
Yeah, that's in Los Santos in.
So this is probably the hardest thing in flight school. We need to destroy 3 of these trucks.
And then 2 moving cars to the southwest of the runway.
What I like to do is use rockets on those trucks. And because they're actually kind of aiming bullets to shoot those, that one needs some more.
Yeah, if you're somewhat aiming at the car, then the machine gun will aim for the rest of it. And then land on the runway.
Did you know that if you equip either the photo or the sniper rifle, the reticle actually changes there?
I did not know that.
I've been doing it a few times.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
So this is the crop duster or the stunt plane.
Stunt plane, yeah.
Oh, stunt plane, yeah. And this is what ugyuu was talking about. This is CJ, who is very excited to be here. So excited. Yeah, I do gotta fly a little bit good.
And yeah, barrel roll. You can do the same thing here if you want.
This one's a little bit more difficult.
It's trickier because you can lose control of the plane when you're rolling.
Yeah, and sometimes you try to level it out and go back to the right. The game will just say, "Hey, that you weren't supposed to do that. I'm just gonna fail you." But that was good.
Okay, one more, and this is the scary one. Not because it's actually difficult, but the parachute has an effect on Monster 8X. Like, I already expected a crash just before we got to flight school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not out of the woods yet for crashes.
Fortunately. So... there.
So did you use the minimap as an indicator for when you press it?
Yeah, the minimap.
So I guess it can crash because of the parachute containing a lot of objects?
I honestly don't know. There are some scientists in the community that know way more than most runners. I'm just gonna go for swag points here. 100s, golds.
Yay! All right, we're done with flight school finally. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was all a desert.
Yeah, we're in the Las Venturas now. Gonna start with the mission Fender Ketchup.
Yeah, the only thing is, I do have to answer a few phone calls, just a few.
Yeah,
So-
now you'll start seeing the
Yep.
the stars flash on screen periodically.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, those roads have like there's a weird thing where certain highways, like any car will just speed by, and it doesn't matter if it's like a tractor or like a Wayfarer motorbike.
Yeah,
they will
it's-
just go at ludicrous speed.
Yeah, it's something to do with the road that just it sets these cars to a certain speed on as long as they're on their natural path. Once you collide with them,
Yeah.
that's when they start doing their own thing. But that, yeah.
Silent patch, and I believe even the Chaos mod has a fix for that built-in. Yeah, the physics
I
on
use
the
both.
roadsters. Yeah. I've never used Silent patch before, mostly because not allowed in speedrunning, which I fully understand.
Yeah.
Honestly, to get the game working is an achievement and a half.
Oh yeah. I had the pleasure of getting a new PC with Windows 11, and trying to get San Andreas to run is...
I mean, this is Windows 11.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, my PC just didn't want to run it for some reason.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, I think, yeah, I need one more phone call, but I'll answer that in front of the door, I guess. And before there's a fifth call. Ah, this is fine. The Four Dragons Hotel and Casino.
We're only interested in the casino part.
The most important thing is that I don't play replays inside. I don't think it's too
Yeah.
bad in this one, but definitely not the
Yeah,
other casino
Oh,
that
yeah,
we go
Yeah,
to.
Caligula is. If you play a replay there, the game crashes.
That one consistently crashes, yeah. Also, is there a chance of randomly crashing over at this point?
I'm gonna say no. Because at one point I did flight school, I drove all the way to, like the first highway, so to say. And then it still crashed. Like, I think the chance definitely is lower at this point.
Yeah, it's fairly safe to assume that as long as Boxy is here, the chance to crash is present. So yeah, grab a quick body armor there. So for some weird reason, specifically left handbrake turns scare this guy. You can see the tooltip driving on the wrong side of the road, but that fills the bar very slowly. You can get increments pretty fast by just doing these left turns every time. Head-on collisions will kill him, so yeah.
On high speed, that is.
At high speed, so yeah, that was fortunately not enough high speed to kill him on a head-on collision.
So, I think 3 more.
It's also really easy to hit those pillars. And just
Also,
kill
yeah,
them.
because of the trucking timer, and Boxy, the actual scare bar is not there.
Yeah. And like, Boxy is not stuck to that place. It will disappear now. To congratulate me with a mission well done. But obviously, Boxy is good.
Boxy is your biggest fan, truly.
Yeah. So while we're going to the next mission, I think it's time for another donation.
Yes, indeed. We have €5 from, I hope I don't mispronounce the name. It is, I think, Azu Chang saying, "Good luck, Reek. Get those flying circles." We'll definitely see more circles later on with one of the plane missions, right?
I'm not doing that mission.
Oh yeah, that's true. We skipped that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Monster 8X is for.
That is one.
That's the benefit of it.
Today I learned.
I think that's not Monster 8X. That is skipping fish in a barrel? No.
Yeah, fish. Oh yeah, fish in a barrel dupe is the script freefall.
Yeah, we do skip a lot of flying. I don't know. Are we going to see St. Mark's Bistro?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to see that one. Okay.
That's still part of the gang.
Yeah.
Yes, and a home in the hills, which
Yeah.
technically involves a plane. You're just not flying it.
That's true, but we will be seeing planes. That is true. Also, this is a really good car if it doesn't flip all the time.
Yeah.
The bullets.
So this mission is explosive situation. You can dupe this to skip you've had your chips, but Riekelt will not for the reason of if you dupe this, there's 2 dump trucks, and if they spawn inside each other, they blow up and you fail the mission. So you need them to flip outside of each other, and then you can do. It's essentially a coin flip.
Yeah.
Because if this dumper is destroyed at any point in the mission, even when you don't need it anymore, you fail the mission because the game. There's a mission fail tied to because you can only do this with the dumper. So if you lose the dumper, you can't do this anymore and you fail the mission. But it forgets to remove that failure state when you're done using the dumper and you have all the dynamite. Also, there's
Is that the thing?
Yeah. There's a time limit here that's hidden by the glitchy stuff of counting down how long you have to get the dynamite. There's a dude that will set off the dynamite, and if you run out of time, he successfully sets it off and you fail the mission. Little fun fact, it's very not necessary because the time is long enough, but if you kill the guy that sets off the detonation, that dude in the suit right there, not the guy that's shooting at you, but the other guy, if you kill him, the timer disappears and you get infinite time to get the dynamite.
Oh, that's a nice nice detail that they left in.
Yeah.
For as much of a shit we give to the Rockstar developers, like the devil's in the details, and with devil I mean the appreciation.
Yeah. I just did that for funsies one time, and then I noticed, hey, there's no timer anymore.
Yeah,
so this is a tough escape. It's faster than the intended route that it gives you with these checkpoints. Yeah, you need to hit the wall basically at the exact point where the platform stops, and then go left.
Also just barely let go of the analog. Analog the forward.
Exactly. So second try is quite good.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. There's another way out, which is like an in-between, but I will lose my Sanchez. And I prefer having my Sanchez. What I also prefer is not killing that guy.
Another reason to not dupe explosive situation and still do you've had your chips is because there's a funny, quirky voice line thing that happens at the end of this mission.
Yeah, we'll point that out when that's happening.
Yeah. Drop the Sanchez down. Yeah. So
cool.
apologies for the small flashing, but yeah. So similar to the keeping the grenade suspended in midair, yeah, you can do the same thing to move cars out of the way to avoid a crash. So the cars, your vehicle stays, and the car that you're destined to crash with continues moving, so it's out of your way and you can continue.
It's also weird on the inside of the hotel. Like there are places you can run and there are places you can't run.
Yeah, it's just whether they bother to put a can sprint yes property or no property. Like Caligula's the other casino that you'll do missions in, you can run everywhere in there. You can just sprint everywhere.
I mean, that hotel is like 50% yours.
I believe it's based on the surface, so that's why in the Four Dragons Casino you can sprint on the stairs for some reason, but not on flat ground.
You can mostly sprint on stairs, I think.
Yeah. So this is you've had your chips. You have to go to a factory and destroy a bunch of machines that make fake chips. Make counterfeit chips, is what they're making.
Counterfeit chips.
Exactly. So there's 7 machines to destroy in total? Or is it 8?
9.
Oh, there's 9. But the most important thing is this mission may have given a lot of casual players a headache because when you destroy 3 machines, there's this guy that spawns with the combat shotgun that will just level you and blast you to pieces.
Yeah, like the literal god of the shotgun is here to punish you. If you destroy exactly 3.
Also, fire a rocket because it's that cutscene is a placement trigger and the rocket is faster than you.
Yeah, definitely.
So the shotgun guy, with the way they coded it, spawns at specifically 3 machines destroyed. So what Riekelt is going to do is destroy one machine, then another machine to go to 2, and then 2 machines at the same time to go from 2 to 4. Meaning there's not a single frame where he was at 3 machines destroyed and therefore the shotgun guy doesn't spawn. It seems like a bit of an oversight, you know, should have made it 3 or more.
So, hello. So normally there's this guy up there, but...
Yeah. And in the same mission, there is another spawn tied to number of machines destroyed. And for that one, they did do X or more. I think it's 5 or more.
Yeah.
For 5 or more machines destroyed, it spawns.
I say 5, but yeah, that sounds familiar. I want to say I don't know because it's not that important.
But yeah,
only the shotgun guy is super important because he will just blast you and chain you to death.
Yeah. If you want to be really fancy with it, you can put satchels on every machine and blow up all 9 at once.
That is fancy, but I need my satchels for other things.
Yeah, it's not fast. It's something you do, but it's something you can have fun with for your casual playthrough.
Fair, fair.
All right, so the next mission is where the replay will come into play that we made all the way back in Badlands.
Yeah.
The
more important.
And yeah, here's the funky voice line.
Hey Carl, how'd it go? Tell Woozy we'll be getting no more trouble with them counterfeit chips.
It is widely believed, I don't know if that's ever been confirmed, that the we'll have no more trouble with them, and counterfeit chips are from different takes and just poorly spliced together.
Night? Do I want a night? Do I want a day? I don't know. I do want to play a replay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we're looking for a Sultan because we need to find Paul and Macker. Ken Paul, who some people may recognize from Vice City. And there is the Sultan.
There it is. Good.
Wait.
Good color too.
I'll take a quick toilet break.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, no problem.
It's a long run. I'm safe, fortunately, but
as am I.
Do take your like stay hydrated and lose hydration when needed.
You on Grand or something?
That should be on a sticker. Oh, yo,
Packer.
Sup?
Packer jump, let's go.
Packers are never good.
Yeah, we need to drive a very far distance, which is why it's also important to get a Sultan, because it's super fast. Yeah, we've got a long distance to drive, and we need a 4-door car, because we need a vehicle with at least 3 seats.
Back in the day, there were helicopter strats.
Yeah.
But I joined the speedrunning scene of this game, that is. Like after that got patched out.
Yeah, so initially the strategy was to use a helicopter, specifically the Maverick, because it has 4 seats. But that got routed out once it was discovered you can just spawn fast cars with the replays.
Also, a lot of less pain, like balancing the helicopter, because you can't use a helicopter everywhere, and especially with fender catch-up, you need to be in a specific car. This game has a mechanic where you can only have like 2 pre-owned cars loaded. Well, not loaded, but if you if you're in a car and have another car in your quote-unquote possession, or have been in, that is flagged as an owned car and will not despawn unless some other funky things happen. But the moment you get into a third car, the first car will be set up for deletion. Also,
yeah, exactly. There's like a list of 2 personal vehicles that CG will have, which are the 2 vehicles you entered last.
Up, friends.
And yes, once the car disappears from your personal vehicle list, because you enter the 3rd one, then the first one gets subjected to the normal despawning rules.
Where's the rest of the band, guys? Macca, where are the boys? I don't fucking
That's also known as a, what is it, scary jump.
Also, it's more common in Vice City, I believe, and I forget if it's in this game that certain missions will despawn your vehicle. Yeah, there is a mission in the not too distant future where the car you drive into the final marker will despawn.
Yeah.
If you want to keep it, you get out and then drive into it with a different vehicle, so that despawns instead. Because I believe it's whatever vehicle you drove last that gets despawned, so even if you get out and walk into it, it would despawn. I'm not sure on that. Probably, because otherwise you would just get out and walk into the marker, because that would be faster than getting another vehicle. Yeah, I guess it does work like that.
Keyboardist and drummers are 10 a penny anyway.
Which casino is it?
It's called Caligula's.
Macker and Paul from Kent. I don't know why he calls himself Kent Paul. Like, Kent refers to the region, not his name.
What kind of taste does this Rosie have?
Also, Vice City reference. Get used to a lot of references in this town, because we're going to infiltrate a casino, the enemy casino, and like these people don't care, and the other guy doesn't either, that we're going to meet in the next cutscene.
Yeah, speaking of characters from Vice City.
That's, yeah, what's his name again?
Yeah, so the character we're gonna meet from Vice City in a bit is Ken Rosenberg.
Rosie, he's a man.
Yeah, nicknamed Rosie by
Yeah.
Paul. And yeah, the reason you do this is because the truth asks you to. Truth just asks you to pick these guys up from the wilderness. Because they randomly ended up there.
Let's go in and see
Also, yeah, you ran over Paul, so he's just there on the floor.
I had to do it sometime. Like, sweet didn't happen.
Yeah, so I guess this is the make up for it.
Yeah. Okay, I need to wait for a phone call. I'm gonna get this out of the despawn zone.
Out of the despawn zone and turn it around in the direction you want to go.
Yeah, we don't care about this casino. Run your boat.
Do not play a replay.
Apparently, I need to answer another phone
Oh,
call.
there's another. Oh, wow, yeah.
Okay, you were a phone call behind then.
Apparently. Or
I believe you cannot get phone calls inside here.
yeah,
Yeah, you can.
there's some bad luck where one phone call goes into the other.
Yeah, so I guess
Ahead of
I'll,
the other.
I guess we can talk about high and low priority phone calls now, because there maybe have been a low priority that messed that
Yeah,
up. So there's
we've mostly seen low priority phone calls, or sorry, high priority, which is 20 seconds inside of Los Santos and 15 seconds everywhere. And the low priority phone calls, they take a minute to come up.
Yeah, they take a minute to ring, and then the high priority phone calls, they're the calls that are important to the story. They progress the story, they unlock missions, etc. The low priority phone calls, yeah, those are random calls, like Catalina calling you to troll you and
Actually,
be mean.
she's pretty high priority as well.
Oh, is she? Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, if you jump out of the vehicle into that marker, your game crashes.
Hello, sir. Can I help?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So, yeah, don't do that.
I do know that your whole car gets a health refresh after that little cutscene.
Yeah, the visuals of it don't get restored to full, but this car does have 100% health now. Well, not okay, not anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just drove into that cop and didn't get a wanted level. That is the 0-star glitch that is currently still active. And just to not get messed with the whole vehicle ID thing with that happening, we will be making a save and loading it once we're done with Las Venturas.
Yeah, that for sure.
Because we don't need.
We don't need it after St. Mark's Bistro, because that is when we unlock the land proper.
Yeah, because it basically puts San Andreas into its final state of you having all cities unlocked and you having the missions on you for the Return to Los Santos portion.
Yeah, so this is known as the Free Fans mission, which we also kind of touched base upon in GTA 3. So free fans are loaded. The first fan will never have the thing you're looking for.
Yeah.
And then it's whenever that happens, whenever you like hit the first one, the second one or the actual one will get loaded in. I have a feeling it's I had good luck, apparently. Okay.
Yeah. So once you trigger the first ambulance, that's when the mafia guys get spawned into the ambulance, and because they're spawned into an ambulance and not given any pathing, they will not move. So you could tell which one is the real one by the one that's not moving, except there's also chances the real one isn't moving because it's stuck on a traffic light. So yeah, it is still not a reliable tell. Line up to the side here to just quickly shoot both of them so you can get in and then drive off.
Yeah, because this thing was like far off the middle path, I imagined it would be the other one.
Yeah, the guy you're driving in this ambulance, it's the guy you scared half to death in the fender catch-up mission where you had to do left handbrake turns. There's some story to go with that.
Does the police also? No, the police doesn't react to high priority medical personnel.
Yeah, so there is actually an in-game function to the sirens. It will prompt the random traffic to get out of your way.
And now it's important that I look at the timer after this cutscene. It's 54, but I don't know if time freezes at this point.
I didn't think he was gonna be discharged till tomorrow.
7. So now I have a minute to get a little bit beyond that big building there, and possibly getting a bike. Not the end of the world if I don't get a bike or a good car. I did see a... I'm letting go of some good cars. You know what?
Fantastic, you hit me.
That are... It's still a fast car. Not a bike, however. It's... Is it rainy weather? Guess not. Okay. Doesn't matter.
Maybe just foggy.
Or maybe it's windy.
All right, so we're going to set up another phone call here.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, Caesar warning.
Yeah, small Caesar warning.
So yeah, this is the... So yeah, this was a little different. It doesn't kick you into a mission. You go in the bicycle with a menu, but that menu also... It does the same thing as the other ones where it sets you to on mission 1. We have the phone call come in at the same time, then cancel the bicycle mission to go back to on mission 0, and we have the phone call.
Pretty much.
So,
while we're on the return, I think a donation or a message from the host is in order.
Yes, that is correct. I just want to plug our little incentives that we have again, because right after this run, we have Groove Coaster, run by Naomi, and there are 2 incentives open. Well, okay, 1 incentive and 1 bid war. You can choose the navigator, which is either Sans or Papyrus, I think from Undertale. Currently, Sans is winning with 30, and Papyrus is close to it with 10 euros. And there is also a bonus song. We only need, let's see, about 14 euros and 10 cents. Wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong... Oh, apologies. I'm looking at the wrong one. We only need 37 more euros for the bonus song in Groove Coaster. And I want to remind everyone, after Groove Coaster, a little later today, there is a chance that if we hit 6,000... we can get Taskbot to showcase Megaban 3, 4, 5, and 6. But the time is running out. We only have 3 more hours. Just over 3 hours. I'm wondering.
I'm gonna spoil something more. He's gonna play 3, 4, 5, and 6 at the same time.
Oh,
with 1 controller.
At the same time with 1 controller. We can hit 6,000 before in 3 hours.
Not only is he the fastest runner, also the fast killed.
And with that, back to you.
Thank you.
So the meat business. So we set up an all mission 0 call. We're not we're not duping this mission. We're gonna keep the phone call through it, and we're gonna dupe the next mission because we did a cutscene mission dupe earlier with Jizzy, and then we had to date a girlfriend to get it unstuck. That's not a problem for the next one, for the fish in a barrel cutscene. But on top of that, a fair warning. There will be a straight 30 seconds of pause buffering as we'll try to get another phone call before the second instance passes. So we have rockets for this. Blow everyone up, but we're also making fire, so we do need to be somewhat careful. Also, the rocket, once it's fired, becomes its own individual projectile that can be shot by enemies.
Caesar warning. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, I cannot shoot. It's less fine.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're on fire, you cannot use the rocket launcher or even the sniper, I think.
I guess aim any first-person weapon.
Yeah.
What Riekelt was doing for a little bit is that's another function of the pause buffering is that you can
let the timer of the fire go without losing substantial amounts of damage.
Yeah, similar to the.
Did I really?
You shot entirely through.
What did I say? What did I do? Nothing. My bad.
That guy did it right. No, it's not.
Load those guys up.
Oh, I only moved this guy, please. And up there. Cool. There are 2 more guys left, but that's fine.
Yeah, so this is what we wanted the AK skill for, so we can slide with it, and when we shoot, we don't stop sliding, we continue.
We gotta do something.
Cool.
So, if Riekelt had taken a police car to this mission, it would be locked. Because instead of having the same car still there, the game spawns tries to spawn a new copy of it.
Get me back to Caligula's. You calm down.
As best as it can with like a new duplicate of the one, but that does mean that the properties of certain cars also get renewed. So police vehicles will be locked again, but on the flip side, if you took an ambulance to this mission and you get in, you do get another health refill.
That is a fun one to find out during your run.
What the fuck am I gonna do? Shit.
And then if you get in, if you took a taxi, then you get money again, obviously.
I'll figure out a way to get you out of this. Just drop me at the airport.
Hey, you get 12 bucks every time you enter a taxi.
Yeah, I forgot what amount it was, but yeah.
12.
Yeah.
You see that a lot during the first mission.
Yeah, I think that's a remnant from GTA 3 as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna park this car, maybe a little bit too far, but sure. I'll get this car. This is something that Double already explained, but I'm gonna get into the marker with this car. But that car despawns because it gets turned into the mission vehicle.
Yep.
And I can keep using this one for, indeed, we're going to go into fish in a barrel.
Yeah, the vehicle you drive into that final marker with will be marked as a mission vehicle, therefore it will be removed during the mission cleanup.
Yeah. All right. So this trick might not even work. It works for me sometimes. So, and it's a guess if it like works or not, because I only find out once I get at that place.
Worst case scenario, if you don't get the mission 0 phone call again, you just have to go back to buying school once.
Yeah. Which is fine. It's not.
Yeah, it's not too much of a time loss. It's just it's faster to get it, so that's what we try.
So warning. Okay, 5. Need to wait until. I'll let you know when the flashing is over. Probably 24 seconds.
Also, this is a scenario where the flashing will get progressively worse as the fake comes back.
What is that in the background that I hear?
No.
It's a pedestrian voice line that's playing.
There. Yeah, that was a little bit earlier, but I think I got it. Okay, you can all look back now.
Yeah.
I think it was an NPC that tried to talk, but
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're going to Mad Dog once again, not duping it. We're gonna chain the phone call through because we're gonna dupe the next mission after this.
Okay, good. Yeah, it worked.
Hello?
Carl, it's That's me, Ken. The Leone family has made their move.
Shoot to keep it. And I like to pair that with killing this guy because he will actually go after you. Not that he's an issue or anything.
And try to get you out of the truck, and it's a slow truck, so if you don't drive off quickly, he will get you out. So here, it takes a random amount of time before he jumps. And yeah, there's a moment to pick up the phone call. So he's holding the phone call. You can tell now the other mission markers aren't on the map anymore. So we're currently on mission 1.
Which is fine.
And yeah, so yeah, and we're holding this phone call, and then when the mission ends, we will be set back to 0, but still have the phone call.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Now.
So this mission is because of the glitching somewhat harder, but because we can not see Mad Dog's health.
He already is pretty low health, and one big crash will already kill him. I'm gonna crash into a fence once, but that shouldn't even do damage.
Yeah, you will still be able to tell if he gets damaged because there will be voice lines.
Shout out to Ice-T having to fill in those lines.
Yeah, just pretend barfing into a mic.
I want to get paid for that. There.
Yeah, no voice lines, so that it wasn't the kind of crash that caused damage. Right, so we've got the 3 missions left for Los Venturas. One of which are going to be duped. So officially 4 missions, but we're going to skip 1 through duping. And yeah, the main reason duping saves time is, in cases where it just skips 1 mission, is that you're doing both missions at the same time. So you're essentially trading the mission time that you're skipping for the setup for the dupe, since you're completing both instances of the mission at the same time.
Okay. He wanted to be somewhere.
Yeah, there are some dupes.
Yeah, so
where
that was a police that was a police enforcer and charging at you because there was a single frame of 4 stars, and then continuing on its merry way that it already was because the 4 stars went away because of 0-star glitch.
Yeah, there are some dupes where it's important where you're standing, but luckily that wasn't one.
Yeah,
there's always small finicky things with dupes, and it's essentially no 2 dupes are 100% the same.
It is cool that this is like one of the few missions that happens in rich man world. So there's a lot of expensive cars there. Well, I'd say that, but the strip is also pretty much rich boy worlds.
So Riekelt is going to fly to where it is. You don't have to fly, but we fly because it's fast.
Actually,
you fly for speed.
I would always recommend to fly, because if you come from the other side, the stuff is happening. That sounds really weird, but we're trying to evade a chase scene with the helicopter.
Yeah, so we're gonna land in a place where the devs didn't intend for you to land, so we're outside of enemy triggers, and we're just gonna immediately shoot the guy. He's gonna drop the dossier that you need to grab, and then Riekelt will have to continue staring at it because there's 2 of them as per duping the mission. But if he looks away, the second one will despawn, and the second copy will fail, as it will interpret that as the thing being destroyed.
Oh, we didn't die from that. Okay,
They're stuck in there.
It's not the end of the world yet.
So look at that spot.
Oh, is this the end of the world?
Oh, they might not be able to get to it, because you cannot. So he's waiting for a phone call to come in, so he can hold it for when the mission ends. So you might be able to just go and grab the second one, unless an NPC needs to grab it. I don't know, because we normally...
It might burn up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. Like
Yeah, so the backup for this is to just do this mission that would have been skipped through this dupe, which is High Noon.
But High Noon is like a really quick mission. So
It's a quick mission. The reason you skip it through the dupe is because it's most of that mission time is spent traveling to and from it.
that is very fair.
So that is still why we dupe to skip it.
Okay, I gotta be careful now because I always like misremember. Okay, that's where the town is. There's also a lot of buildings there, and I don't want to crash.
Yeah, so I believe is the phone call you get from misappropriation dupe, is that the phone call for High Noon? Or is there another phone call for
No,
it?
that appears after it.
Yeah.
Right, so High Noon.
So
luckily, Riekelt has played no magic glitches, so he knows how to deal with this. Turn the car around to slow it, because he's going to first try to turn around, so it takes a bit to gain speed. You do the thing where you get into passenger side, hold sprint or jump. Driver instantly dies, and that's High Noon done.
Yeah, the only bad part about it is the cutscene.
Yeah, this cutscene takes a while, unfortunately.
You an asshole to the end, punk motherfucker.
Bap.
Yes. And now I have to go back to, actually, I'm gonna go to another place, but that's not too important right now, is it?
What are you referring to?
I'm gonna get a minigun. I still do minigun strats, and
okay.
In pre-8x times, you would get a minigun for this mission in the mission Black Project, since it just normally spawns there. And you have a lot of minigun ammo because since the mission is duped, there's 2 sets of minigun ammo there.
Yeah, I'm keeping the car. I'm gonna do a quick save at the 4 Dragons. So while we're driving to there and getting all the stuff set up, I do see a green screen to the left of me.
Yes, that screen is very green because we have a €100 donation from Lord Azuel saying, "For Testbot."
Thank you very much.
Indeed.
4 Testbot because 4 games.
Now, just in case, I will check towards which incentive that went. That is for the bonus song, so we have met the bonus incentive for Groove Coaster.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's also in like an hour 25 from now.
Yeah.
Assuming, well, I say assuming, but if I look at live splits.
Good job. You've made Naomi happy. You've done well. You've done well with that donation. Thank you.
Honk. Okay, maybe it is time for another car. Who knows?
Oh, you might be able to switch here.
Okay, a quick save for some health.
Yeah, because that is something that saving also does, is refill your health to full. No, not armor though.
Not yet. Like.
No, yeah, armor doesn't get refilled on a save.
Yeah,
even if you have partial armor.
That is true.
It's only health that gets replenished.
Says, hey, I'm gonna get another car. It doesn't get another car.
Well, tough luck, live with it.
I thought you were here to be supportive.
Who told you that?
Assuming makes an ass out of you and me, I guess. Okay, so this construction site has a few big secrets. One of them is the minigun all the way on top of there. I think I do still want to take this call. Not entirely sure.
I mean, yeah, we don't really know what call it is because we skip them instantly.
Yeah,
no,
that's
I'll take it. I'll take it.
A tough climb.
Yeah, this is a really tricky climb. All of a sudden, Donkey Kong comes to mind.
Yeah. So also using a bit of coyote time here, where you are still able to jump shortly after leaving a ledge.
Get one more.
So it's nice to the players and less not as precise.
But it's also an what's the name of that game? Bennett Foddy, Getting Over It. Yeah.
Oh,
third place.
yeah.
Like where if you make one mistake, you can fall all the way
Yeah,
down.
you just fall down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't need to get armor. You get that at the plane, the airport. This brings me back to ESA 2017. For whatever reason, one person in the group that I hung out with called the airport the plane station.
That is a great name. I should like use that.
Thank you, Angela.
It even rhymes with like train station.
Yeah.
So that works fine.
I mean, in Dutch we call it the fly field. So.
Hello? Hello?
You might wanna.
Actually, that doesn't work. Hello?
Did your keyboard disconnect?
Did my keyboard disconnect?
Your inputs are stuck for some reason. Are we? Okay, I think we're back. So that was an unfortunate moment because now we've been respawned all the way back to Badlands.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swim over.
Yeah, because since we still haven't unlocked Las Venturas, we don't have the hospitals and police stations available.
This is not the best location to do that.
Fortunately, there is a way from this part of Badlands straight into Las Venturas.
Yeah, that was really weird. All of a sudden, the controls locked up. Okay, yeah, 4 stars.
Oh yeah, true.
But
Yeah, because we died. So yeah, that's one of the conditions for the save. But we do still have our weapons.
Oh, shotgun guy.
Shotgun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Actually,
leave pronto.
It is a good thing that I got the phone call. I just hope that it's a correct phone call. If not, we have to redo it.
Yeah, technically you could save to remove the wanted level for like a frame and then get the phone call, but that's really tricky and unreliable. It's something you should never need to do.
That's super unreliable. Okay, well, this one was too good anyways. Okay. Yeah, assault at the end. I know. It's smoking hot.
Oh, those roadblocks are.
Hey, of course. They're less lethal in NMG, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, before Zero Star's glitch was discovered, so the Torino's last flight dupe to escape Jacob Boom Boom and get into Las Venturas, that was discovered before a Zero Star glitch. So but people never did it because doing all of Las Venturas with 4 stars was pretty much near impossible, and might still be even in present day with people getting better. But the discovery of the Zero Star glitch is what made it initially possible.
I think this one guy is gonna kick my ass now. No, he's not. Phew. Okay. Mission started. Okay, I do need a car.
So we'll be so after this mission we'll be fine because I'm pretty sure this is one of the many missions that removes your wanted level at the end.
Yeah.
And you will be in Los Santos when it happens, so we're not in Las Venturas to be locked with 4 stars, which means we can receive phone calls.
We're still landing. We're still landing here. Like St. Mark's Bistro is the mission that cancels out the wanted stars, or that opens the land.
It's St. Mark's Bistro that does it. Yeah. So yeah, after this we don't have to worry about 4 stars anymore at all.
Okay, I'm worrying about entering the airfield.
Yeah, there's this officer being obnoxious. They're just at the end of the runway. So yeah, with 4 stars now, it's quite a bit riskier to go get the armor.
At least I'm safe now.
But we still need it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I answered the phone call all of a sudden. Well, okay, so I'm flying all the way to GTA Freelance.
Yep.
So what if I gave the horde back to our hosts?
Yeah, because we have a very long flight ahead to get to the trigger to send us to Liberty City. So go ahead, ugyuu.
I have to be really cautious with... yeah. This will be fun.
Yeah, once we're in the air, it should be fine.
Now, more health for the mission.
Yeah.
All right. I can start with a donation we have here, which is 50 euros from Viper, which reads, hey there, BSG. Thanks for putting on a great event this week, and good luck to all the runners. Also, hi, Riek, Menno, and Double, and good luck on the SA run. Smiley face.
Yes, thank you, Viper.
Yeah, thanks, Viper.
Thank you, Viper. Our resident racing legend, as well as organizer of the McRaeathon.
Do you want me to talk about the McRaeathon and other events, maybe?
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, because ESA also hosts other events like the McRaeathon. Let's see. Well, I cannot see. Oh. I'm looking at my papers. Okay. You can see events like the Colin McRaeathon happening live on our Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/BSG Marathon. And also ESA rehosts BSG Marathon as well. And we want to thank ESA for doing that. Let's see. Well, we're still flying, so...
You're still flying.
We're
getting shot at. So because we have 4 stars, we get shot at, and we're flying. We get shot at by Hydras.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Taking missiles. So yeah, this is this part is normally super chill, where you just fly because the marker's pointing up that we need to be near it, but it's just a vertical one that's like infinitely. So you just need to be on any height and it triggers.
Okay.
So place the satchel, stand in the corner, blow yourself up more than you probably intended.
It is someone intended.
Are you gonna throw another satchel over the?
Yeah, to kill the shotgun guys. So there's a couple guys with shotguns down there, and we saw it earlier with the police officer how much damage that does. I'm pretty sure 1 shotgun shell means we're dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this is minigun sliding. So minigun sliding is a little trickier because you cannot crouch with the minigun. So, and crouching is one of the things you need to do to activate the slide. So what you do is you activate the slide with a weapon that's one next to it, and then while the slide activates, you switch over to the minigun, and that lets you slide with the minigun. And since it is a weapon you can strafe with and shoot with...
There's one more guy.
Is he down there? Like where you are? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. It's dangerous to check, because if we can't see him, then he could shoot us, and we're at very little health. That reload was not well timed, but...
Yeah, exactly that.
Survived.
Okay, well, there's technically one more thing that can go wrong. And that is not being able to land.
Yeah, so now we're going to more or less equally long flight back.
It feels like less, but yeah.
It may be less. Maybe the spawn back is a little closer.
Can I ask the tech to remove the flashing images above my head? I know they're in the game, but they're not as frequent that I don't think it's necessary to have it on this specific spot.
Yeah, I think it was put on for when it was going on for 30 seconds during fish in a barrel dupe.
That is fair. We should have had it for that. But
that would put on for, but yeah, it can be removed now. We can give warnings in advance to people for the remainder of the pause buffering. Yes, now we've flown back into Las Venturas. The 4 stars are back. The Hydras are going around.
I saw a Hydra. So I did spot chat where they are asking, hey, why is there a square on the screen? That is because that's a remnant of a really big glitch that we did earlier. Monster 8X.
Yeah, it's the score box for your time result for the race in Monster, and yet the text disappears, but the box doesn't. It stays around here, but it now disappears.
Yeah. See, it's gone.
So yeah.
And now it's back.
So shout outs to the people that have tuned in later. Hello. Thank you for tuning in.
Okay, now for real, we're actually going to get rid of it. Now that we unlocked the land and we can save and quit again. I guess I could have done that earlier now that I died, but still. Do I want to? Yeah, sure. Bye. This is a small fall.
Yep, so save and then load the save to fully get rid of this.
There. Not high noon. This one. Sweet. Okay. Time to get back to Los Santos. Can I ask the tech to remove the flashing images thing? Thank you.
Okay.
You, go to run modifications and edit the current run.
You ever jumped before?
Nah, you?
Nah.
When we
You?
land, I feel invincible.
I am invincible.
Shout outs to Definitive Edition, giving you infinite draw distance, revealing that this plane is completely stationary.
Thank you very much, tech team. It's actually unfortunate. I'm actually gonna show some flashing images in a bit, but it's not as long and annoying. I'm such.
I mean, you could go the other way around, technically.
I can.
I mean, this one is more fun, I would say.
Okay, I do need to like watch my spacebar mashing because I need some velocity.
You need some stamina to run up here.
Yeah. Okay. Small Caesar warning. Close your eyes, kids.
Wait for the animation to change.
That was lag spikes. Okay, I'm gonna go around.
So yeah, there's Vago's gang members shooting at us. If that pause buffer jump would have worked, he would not have aggroed, and we could have just sat there.
So
because now that we started aggroing them, they're also gonna just start infinitely respawning. We shoot our friends here.
Okay.
So they basically don't have a target to shoot at anymore, so they kind of chill. Some of them do, some of them are still shooting at us.
Yeah, so these Fagos members, or whatever this gang is called, they will respawn infinitely, but so that's why I'm not fighting them. I'm waiting for them to like come a little bit closer. Then I will destroy them so that they will despawn and fire at me.
So did you take a card of this?
No, I didn't.
No.
Okay. Because yeah, this is another one of those custom AI accuracy missions where they're super deadly if you took a car.
Yeah.
So take the tries in. So the other tries have landed. Now he needs to quickly get into that dimension before one of them dies or the mission will fail. Good, we're in.
Yeah, that's a super stupid like fail
So
state.
yeah, there's some dudes hidden in the bush.
Yeah. Oh.
We take them out and then a minigun slide again.
This feels like a slower one, but sure, I'll take it. 1 and 2.
You chose the wrong house to rob, fool.
For some of the knowers of the route, I am not duping this mission. Why, I will explain after we do the mission. We're not duping, or we're not skipping, I guess.
You don't know who you're fucking with, do you?
And yeah, the armor in that spot during the earlier mission when we were here, as you can see, it's not there because it never respawns.
I can't believe this run is still valid. I'm behind by a few minutes now, but still.
I'ma fuck with you.
In Definitive Edition, these are programmed to just fire 1 bullet.
Valid marathon run with no backup saves with Monster 8X is definitely an achievement by itself.
Yeah, pretty clean.
Like yeah, the only bad things that happened were things that could be recovered from like misappropriation, dupe not going well, but yeah, just do high noon as a backup. So minigun, blow him up.
Yeah, no fancy things is what happened at USA Winter with Joshimus. Actually, I am gonna save.
Yeah, I think his game crashed while going to the airstrip, right?
That I don't remember. I just remember that he missed shooting the car here.
Yeah, because
on
he
this-
had rockets.
oh, okay,
He
yeah.
had rockets for it.
On this mission, okay.
He had to do some ninja stuff, and he actually succeeded. Also, blue. No.
Yeah, I guess this what Yowie's earlier guess was for, I guess.
Welcome to Vertical Bird. Really cool mission. You're just infiltrating the Navy's, like...
You're infiltrating this naval base
whatever.
to steal a Hydra. And then you get Hydras chasing you, but Riekelt can do a little bit of a AI exploit to make the AI Hydras crash themselves and then blow up the ships using the minigun.
I don't know why I have these weapons, but...
Also, yeah, enjoy this noise.
Yeah.
Also, we're gonna skip disabling the SAM sites because it's not necessary for the mission to continue.
Yeah. Also, I think the sirens on the PS2 versions are a bit different. Like it's longer pauses, I think.
It might be.
Yes, I'm gonna...
So yeah, flying low.
Yeah. If I stay like right here, there's a chance.
Yeah, that's one gone.
That's one, yeah.
I actually think most of them got hit. No, they're not.
Yeah, those two flew around, so gonna blow them up manually.
Yeah, I'm blowing up one of them. The other one can either follow me or, I don't know, die by itself. The area where I'm going to is a little bit higher because of the dam. And because of that, they kind of think that the water level is so much lower, but they might actually crash into mountains or the water itself. Actually, they're both still alive. I am not safe here. Yeah. I think they take like 2 or 3. Yeah, that is good.
Yeah, and that jet should now also go down, so
Yeah.
that should be all the jets gone.
So
now you have to fly this in helicopter mode.
yeah, VTOL is a little bit more controllable. Here. Also,
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, don't get out of it when it's gonna.
I don't want it to
run off
roll
the
in the
edge.
water. Or
Huh?
actually,
Oh. No, that's fine. That should be fine.
Okay, it's
yeah.
it came to a standstill. We're fine.
Yeah. The Hydra is great to fly. It's like it's pretty doable, but it's really hard to master the controls.
So yeah, peek over this to get a look at the ship.
I'm definitely one of the better. Well, not to say better people, but I definitely have a grasp on how to control this thing. So there's a cocktown. There's a giant chicken here.
Yeah, here
See,
it's
there's a
oh, yeah,
so
sorry,
there's a marker way back there, but it's just anywhere on the landing strip, and there is a.
There's a double position where you can get
Yeah,
both markers.
There's a very small position where you can trigger both markers at the same time. Because the second marker is the hangar.
So normally you would watch out with flying over the Navy base with at least an NOE. But here I'm so fast that I can drop these decoys so that no missile will ever hit me.
Do those decoys actually do anything?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They will actually attract the missiles. That's what they're for.
Yeah, because the missiles are heat-seeking.
Well, there's something new. That's...
So I'm just here to get some ammo. That's also important. But I don't have rockets.
Yeah, we're gonna be picking up a bunch because we're just gonna pick up all the minigame ammo now that we're gonna use for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the minigun is really OP, and after Vertical Bird, this place unlocks with all of the heavy weapons. You can only like get one of them, So they're the flamethrower, rocket.
Yeah, the rocket
Rocket
launcher, the
launcher.
homing rocket launcher, and then the minigun. And yeah, you can have only one weapon equipped of any types. You can only have one assault rifle, only one. So if you pick up if you have a regular pistol and you go over a silenced pistol pickup,
One more.
yeah, it will ask you to replace it.
Yeah. So.
And yeah, the.
Oh yeah, he's seeking as well. That kind of makes sense.
So yeah, while we're flying back, if ugyuu wants to drop a quick message, that will be fine.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to remind everyone that whilst donating, you can also have a chance to win some prizes alongside that. Let me take a look and see what the prizes are. If you have cumulatively throughout the event donated at least 15 euros, you have a chance to win either an alternate goodie bag with like a cap and a mouse pad and something else, a Bonnet plushie, another Kirby plushie as well, I think. That one's 25 euros. And there's also a chance to win a painting at 25 euros, keys for the game Zoetti, Here Comes Nico, Streets of Rogue, and all sorts of other prizes. And with that, back to you.
Thank you.
Good timing.
Oh,
So park
Yeah,
the
that
Hydra
might
here,
be
but do not. But yeah, try
Pretty
not to
good.
get it stuck on traffic.
Yeah. Funny enough, while VTOL is pretty good, it's actually terrible with landing and flying and whatnot. Anyway, I'm here again for a really quick on Mission Zero phone call. Last time we're going to be in Las Venturas, so I'm going to shoot a gun. That is 36. All of a sudden, bike school is where you go in a bikini. Okay. Last Caesar warning for a little bit. So, and this time I'm holding it with my ring finger instead of with my one of my mouse. So this will be really confusing for me, as I am not to let go of this mouse button. Right now I'm going to do Homecoming. And while Homecoming itself might not be duped, but for whatever reason the property it has is that I can dupe the mission right after.
Yeah, because so far.
Or sorry, dupe the mission right after.
Yeah. So far, we've explained how the mission chains work with the counter and everything, and how skipping missions, how duping missions skips missions because you increase the counter by 2. For some weird reason, specifically Homecoming, instead of increasing the counter, it just gives you the next mission as a reward, which means that when you dupe it, you get that reward twice, so you get 2 copies of the next mission. So yeah, the only way to dupe the mission we actually want to dupe, Beat Down and Beat Up, we dupe Homecoming instead, and then yeah, we get a duped Beat Down and Beat Up that way. Yeah, markers here. It's not there visually, but it is there physically.
Also, if you ever land the plane here and want to start this mission, make sure that it's standing still and not moving, because if it moves, it will despawn.
There's Homecoming. Yeah, that was the type of cutscene, the type of dupe where you start the first copy, then you let go of the phone call to go back to Mission Zero, and you start it a second time instead of like duping it twice immediately, like with some others.
I mean, technically, this is exactly with misappropriation and Torino's Last Flight. However, because you're not spawned somewhere else, it's not as noticeable. I'm also gonna play a replay, so since I know the ZR spawns here, I mean, it's not coming from that side now. I'm gonna go in the truck. Our brother's escaping prison. Oh,
yeah, well.
It's not a good car, but
no, Broadway.
Yeah, Broadway. This is the pimp mobile. If you remember the Jizzy mission we skipped, yeah, this is the car you drive during that.
Shit's all fucked up now, dude.
But if I ever want to be picked up from prison, I want to be in a cool car. Except Sweet in the last lack of the game, he is such a.
He's very mean to you.
Not mean. He's such a crybaby.
That too.
Like, we made a name of ourselves, kind of. We got a casino, we got something good going on in San Fierro with the garage that we totally built up. But no, he just wants to go to Mama's house. He just wants to play the, like, the gangster game. I'm not gonna judge anyone who is also, like, in charge of a gang and whatnot. All up to you. But I guess this is his life, and
So this is so there's a little bit of gang territory here. It gets reintroduced to you, and you're intended to use it a bunch later on to unlock the final mission. But we will be finding a way around that.
yeah. So let's start that real quick.
So yeah, this is Grove Street. It's been taken over by the Bottlers since CJ got kicked out.
Kick him. I'll let those guys spawn behind me. Oh.
Yeah, one of them was sweet.
Oh. Whoops.
That's
okay.
very unfortunate.
It was. So I have an idea for that. Not with a we do need another car. This car's terrible for that.
Nice shot. Wonder level means the phone call can't come in
Yeah.
now, though, so we need to wait for the wonder level to wear off.
Yeah, we'll do that. Or should I just go?
I don't think there's a bribe store nearby. Around the stadium, at least.
I'm just gonna start this mission. I'll come back, and then dupe the thing, dupe the mission. That saves a little bit of time. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. How did I? I've never done that before. Oh well, there's a first time for everything, am I right?
Indeed.
Yeah, so this definitely like it kills both mission scripts, right? Like it doesn't leave one behind.
It should, yeah.
Yeah. You always want to be careful of that because if you like if you still have a mission running and you start another mission over it, it may crash the game. Actually, if it's two different missions, it will basically always crash the game.
I need your car, homie.
Yeah, and with Homecoming, it would be impossible to tell because there's not two of everything.
Yeah.
It's not the kind of dupe where there's two of everything. So I assume you're not gonna do Homecoming normally and then do beat down and beat up the normal way?
Yeah, that is the idea.
Okay.
Like I do know that the moment the phone goes after Homecoming, it will also like cancel the dupe. So I think this is the better choice for now, especially if I had to wait for the for the wanted star to disappear. Even though it's like the moment I drove away, it was good. But oh well. But this is where the mission starts. Okay. Now the dupe is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so there was still an instance running.
Yeah, okay. Good to know, yeah.
So yeah,
Unless we're in a loop. That would have been funny. But good that the estimate is 20 minutes, remember, right? So 20 minutes over PB.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh.
It's a long game and there's so many pitfalls.
How did that even flip?
I don't know. Like, I did the controls for it to go the other way. Sanchez is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, any vehicle with at least 2 seats, because there are certain single seat vehicles, like the quad bike, for example.
Yeah, or the airport tug.
The airport tug, the tractor, those kinds of vehicles. They only have 1 seat, so you can take Sweet in them with you.
The only issue with that, with this bike, is I can't do the forward leaning when he's on the back.
Yeah, you cannot lean forward with a passenger.
understand. Shit's all fucked up now, dude.
Yeah?
What you want, it ain't around here no more.
Just take me to Mama's house.
The end of the game, it's less actionable, but it does feel really like interesting when you're there. Also, like the content of the end of the game is kind of mashed together, rushed, unfinished.
Yeah.
And it's really sad to say.
Yeah, it's a lot of taking over control.
Yeah, it's padded with gang wars. Did I kill this guy before? I don't know. Yeah, Swede is also not fighting against these ballas most of the time. Okay, not kill that guy. So next to the gang war, I need to kill a few drug dealers. While that is happening, how about some messages?
Exactly, yes. We have a €50 donation from Fireman, which reads, "Dupe this." Do you want me to keep going?
Dupe the donation, yeah.
Please dupe donations. Okay, I'm gonna go to a flight school for that.
Sorry.
Okay, so real quick. Normally not on the menu, but I'm gonna get a phone call, glitch phone call. Assuming I have phone calls enough for everything.
Wait, do we need to go to flight school?
No.
Oh, okay.
37. I'm going here. This loop is a little bit different, however. 38, meaning 52. When I need to enter.
3.
Yeah, but when I need to enter.
Yeah.
Yes.
52 and then applause buffer, so yeah.
Yeah. The only thing is that I need to hold the button already. This one is a little bit different.
Yeah. Then you blow up your vehicle.
Oh, there you go.
And yeah, so he's
yeah.
holding this. So he's holding the call with the same button that he uses for the secondary fire button in vehicles, which is why it's shooting this now. It also meant that he was rapid firing, so he couldn't let go and click again to shoot right in the middle of the reticle to hit the gas tank. So he had to wait for it to reset back to the middle naturally.
I hope that went well.
All right. So normally when this mission gets duped as a result of duping Homecoming, there's 2 suites, and the suite that will that manages to get on the back first.
I'm gonna be honest.
The suite's that better at getting onto the bike. That's the fake one, and you have to kill him, and then you get the real one on. But yeah, duping it this way, there's only 1 suite, so don't need to worry about that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna see how this pans out. If it fails, I can either like if the game crashes, I'll load a practice save. If it doesn't, and I do have to do the other mission, then I'm gonna do just that.
Yeah, because the mission this would skip is Growth for Life, which is just it's kind of a boring mission in the sense of you're doing the same thing as you're doing here. You're going to gang territories and then just taking them over. And in No Major Glitches, where you would do gang terrorists at the end of the game to unlock end of the line the intended way, the final mission of the game, you would take a police bike and do 2 waves of the gang territory, then wait for the 3rd to spawn, and then you activate Vigilante to cancel the gang war because you've done 2/3 of the takeover, so you now own 2/3 of the territory, which means it's yours. And then letting the 3rd wave spawn means you can kill them to activate the next gang war immediately. But on these gang takeover story missions, that's not doable because normally you're on mission 1 and you can't activate Vigilante during that. And alternatively, since we're doing a story mission, doing Vigilante while having the story mission going is doing 2 different missions at the same time, which causes the game to crash.
Okay, had to cancel that. Okay, it's not duped.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Yeah.
Because yeah, as far as I knew, the only way to dupe this mission is to dupe Homecoming.
Say something. Hey, nah.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
So in that case, we just
Yeah, the
do Grow for
cutscene
Life,
would
I
have
guess.
started another time
Yeah.
if it was duped.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like I should go then. I should go back.
Yeah, I'm like 99% certain that was not duped.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do that later.
No, that's possible as well.
Actually, can I? No, I can't start Riot yet. I'm pretty sure Riot is like the mission that activates everything, and you can't do that before doing Grow for Life.
Yeah, it is possible you need to do Grow for Life before Riot, so best to do it now.
Oh, of all the bridges, this is the worst one.
Yeah, because it does it. Yeah, because there's a big fence, so you can skip over it, and you have to go all the way to the end and then end up here. So yeah, if you look at the mini map, yeah, you can see why Riekelt mentioned it was pretty useless earlier. Because yeah, it's just littered full of markers from older missions that we've duped.
Funny enough, it is possible. Sorry, it is possible to actually get a stock marker without glitching. If you get arrested at the end, like when you need of Yeka Boom Boom, you can get the marker stuck.
Oh. Yeah, I did not know that.
So it doesn't matter which two territories you take. It's just you take this first one.
Yeah, I'm just doesn't matter actually. So these areas are, you might know better strats than I do. But Gang Street or Gang Wars in this area is awful.
Yeah, I mean, we used to do these for 100% for a very long time. Luckily, well, I think luckily we don't have to do them anymore. Because of the gang territory skip, which we will see later.
Yep.
And it skips a part of a mission and the gang territories, and
Was that my
neither
bike?
of them.
No, okay.
No, neither of them give a percentage, so you're good.
They have, yeah, no.
So yeah, it makes a big deal out of gang territories only for them to not be required for 100%. One thing about the gang territories though, if you fully take over a gang and completely wipe them off the map, you will no longer receive attacks from them.
Yeah, also during the attack your want level is suspended, so you can just shoot the cop and not get 2 wanted stars.
Yeah, so it won't. So yeah, it will go away as normally now that the wave is over, but yeah, one level will neither go down nor up once gang territory is in progress.
Yeah.
So the big pink square on the minimap is a ball of car, but those are usually not required to be destroyed or the guys in it to be killed to progress the wave.
And they don't do much either.
And yeah, they just kind of drive off into the sunset.
I guess the spot where I'm standing is really good for control.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where you cover every single spawn, so both groups spawn in the same one remaining place, which is right there. So yeah, take over 2 territories and then go back to Grove. That's all this mission is.
Yeah.
So now we're back on our normal route. We're gonna go.
Yeah, you also might have noticed that I didn't bring Sweet. He's literally just a brickstone attached to her ankle. As long as I don't drive over him.
Mission doesn't force you to take him. If you leave him, it'll say to go back to you,
Please.
but you can still complete the mission.
Oh, I did an oopsie.
Yeah, it may have despawned because you kind of like reversed into it and fell off.
Okay, I have too much pride to take one of those.
I'll take the Clover. We like Clover.
Yeah, I was like, you could take the energy.
We like
but
Clover.
yeah, probably this one's better. Yeah.
Both the car and the person.
I already got the energy. Next mission is Cutthroat. Yeah.
Yeah, cutthroat business. This is where you go with Mad Dog, the dude you saved from jumping off the building, and you go to OG Loke.
You have a bad week, huh? I'll make it worse for that.
Oh no, our hood is under attack. Whatever will we do?
Okay, and I was contemplating, he's going down and up faster or this way. I'm going for this way already, so yeah. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, Riekelt, that's the improviser route because you don't normally do this. You normally go from beat down on beat up straight to this mansion.
These? Yeah, okay, that's like the only hill that I have to take. Sweet.
Yeah,
okay.
I think this was a decent improvised route.
Yeah. Also, good thing I got some extra minigun things. How many do I have? Over 2,000.
Yeah, that's
way. That's more than enough. The cutthroat business is I should have saved actually. Okay. No, okay.
You'll be fine.
It's fine.
The drop that you're about to see is not that hard, I would say, but yeah, if you mess it up, you're
it's not hard.
Very far away.
Yeah. Messing it up is just painful, but
yeah. Once you know how to line up and what spots in the water you need to hit to trigger the cutscene, you can do it pretty consistently. This is probably my favorite engine sound out of any vehicle in the game.
I mean, they don't like it. They're screaming over it. There's a fly above on the light box.
Oh yeah.
And it's I'm gonna get some more speed. The fact that
you do need a decent amount of speed to make it over. You accelerate less because you're going uphill here as well.
Yeah, I was kind of braking to like not to lose too much speed, but I guess I did. Yeah. This is fine.
Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So I got into the load zone here, or the hitbox, I'm gonna call it. We're supposed to go after him with a vortex.
Yeah, Mad Dog doesn't follow you because he waits for you to go into the water with the hovercraft.
Yeah, but
since you never do and you take the news van instead, he just stays there. But you don't need to have Mad Dog with you. You just need to keep up with OG Loke, stay as close to him as possible while driving around, so he speeds up.
It's relatively tight, but not too tight that you need to be a pro in driving to keep up with him. Yeah, this is the mission where what's the word? They got some spare cool vehicles that I want to show off. So we got the BF injection, which does get used earlier. Was that a BF injection?
Yeah, when you drive from the mansion to the cutscene, that is the BF injection.
Good.
That was the car I mentioned that I like the engine sound.
And then now the Vortex, which is only known because of cheats and boating school, which a lot of people forget exists.
Yeah, people forget boating school exists, and this mission is very late on in the game, so it's not as memorable. So yeah, the people most commonly know it through the in-game cheats. Yeah. So the mission objective here is stay on OG Loke, don't lose him, which is actually what we want to do, because this is another one of those NPCs that slows down if you get further away from him to let you catch up, and it speeds up when you get close.
Washed up. Yeah, they do have radio.
Yeah, we play with the radio off though, mostly because of copyright.
Yeah, copyright. So yeah, there was a few parts in the game where we had to talk loudly and continuously keep talking to drown out the copyrighted music, because for those sections it doesn't use the in-game radio. It instead uses the sound effects volume. But some people,
Yeah.
there is presently a, I believe it's Taduva that made it.
Either Taduva, yeah, Taduva made this one.
Yeah, Taduva has made a muting tool that when that copyright music is detected that it's playing in the game, then the muting tool will automatically mute the entire game.
Or well, not mute the thing, but sense a hotkey, so I will be able to hear it, but stream won't. If I mute it correctly.
Oh yeah, yeah. That way, like it can be used for speedruns,
it'll be
right?
muted on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Doesn't work here though.
No, it doesn't work with our tech setup.
Hello.
Also, yeah, there is a reason for the satchel. We will see that soon.
A really minor reason though, but it's a reason nonetheless.
Yeah, if you put down a satchel, you get a button, and you only get the button once you've put one satchel down, but as long as you haven't pressed that button to blow up any satchels, that button remains. Or I believe it's as long as the satchels don't explode. Because I believe if you blow up the satchels by shooting them, then the button does go away.
Unsure.
Not sure on that.
Yeah, the only reason you do that is because you can skip the phone call without having to shoot, which loses time.
Yeah, the button is the quickest use of a weapon. So we can just press the button to cancel the phone call.
Man, this is fucked up. We should take that bastard down ourselves.
There are a million routes, maybe not a million, but there are a lot of routes for whatever I'm doing right now. I'm taking this route rather than the one where you jump over a ramp right there. Because this one is a little bit safer.
Yeah, that other route is there's a risk of you flipping.
Yeah.
And while this isn't as bad as the Savannah, flipping a car is still bad, and it landing upside down is still bad.
Yeah, for sure.
Because this is one of the missions where the car is necessary for the mission. If the car blows up.
I mean, Swede is pretty much one of those people that's like, yeah, this is my car, I'll die with it. Okay, fine. Please.
Yeah, so yeah, if the car catches on fire, Swede doesn't get away fast enough, the explosion kills him, and the mission fails.
Yeah, and it could easily catch fire because of the riot that's currently going on.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, the city is currently in riot mode, which means you will see people randomly picking fights, running around with TVs, and cars that randomly catch on fire around the road, and they can explode next to you and damage your car.
So I'm going to get another on Mission 0 phone call. And it's going to be the last one of the game. So the last Caesar warning. And funny enough, in the next mission, we're going to go do stuff with Caesar.
So yeah, Riekelt canceled the phone call there by attempting to enter the car and then canceling that attempt by moving away.
Explosions everywhere. Yeah, that's riot. Most
that is right. Yeah, that's riot mode cars.
Most police vehicles blow up now.
Yeah, you may have run into it when playing casually. By like attempting to enter a car, but then holding W to go forward too early.
Oh, good.
Holding W to go forward too early, so you, CJ stops getting into the car that you want to get in. But yeah, doing that also cancels phone calls.
Guy just stealing a television.
That guy wasn't stealing a television.
Oh, did he just buy a television then?
No, the second guy you ran over, he just wasn't holding anything.
Oh, okay.
So there's a pretty notorious history with this mission, with the homies being very unreliable. Because you need to take Caesar and recruit 2 homies, and then go to the next mission. But the helicopter and all the riot stuff happening can very easily scare the homies, and they dive out, and you have to relocate them and get them again. And because we're skipping gang territories, there's also very little Grove Street-owned territories to find homies in. Like, this is where we're going to be looking for them. But
I mean, I could technically go to the other places. Because I have them.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could. You have a few more territories than you normally would now. But I don't remember who found this, but it was discovered that what you can do instead is drive off until you get the prompt that Caesar is left behind, then recruit 3 homies, and you can drive off with them. Doesn't matter what happens to them, and you can just drive to the marker and not worry about it. Because yeah, if the homies dive out of the car when you do it the normal way, then the game forces you to re-recruit them again.
Also, don't kill the guy here. That's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah.
Guilty.
So Los Desperados. So we're gonna be duping this mission, but this is the this is the probably the longest dupe in the game, in the sense of we're duping this mission right at the end, right when this instance of Los Desperados finishes. We're gonna start the second one. I forget why, because this dupe is super old. But it is likely related to the game crashing when it tries to do 2 of the Los Desperados at the same time.
Yeah, basically at any point, if you have like 2 of the same mission of this mission running, it'll just crash, and that is the only place where you can dupe them.
Yeah, we'll talk more about the exact dupe setup as we get closer to it. For now, just do this mission normally.
And this is honestly the most important dupe of the entire game.
Yeah, biggest time save. So this last guy, you can kill him until he kills Hazer.
Oh, well, there goes Hazer.
Yeah.
Sad.
He is invincible. You can shoot that rocket to knock it into the fence. I mentioned it earlier that during the meat business that people can shoot your rockets.
Voodoo dance.
And you can, and you can also do that. There's a rocket guy right there, but if you take him out early, he doesn't. So here's the setup. Riekelt's gonna leave 1 guy alive.
Yeah, not this guy, he's stupid.
So yeah, hide behind the fence.
I don't know if I gave him a present. Here's an actual present.
Yeah, we need for reliability, we need the satchel to actually stick to the guy.
He's going to shoot my tire. No, he's not.
Oh. Also, the moving up and down, moving the camera up and down thing was just so that the voodoo spawns here. There's also a blade, but this one's better.
The voodoo is better than the blade, yeah. So it's like the blade. The blade's not bad. The blade is good, but the voodoo is even better. So now we're gonna drive back. Get into CJ's house, then blow up the satchel. Riekelt's also currently holding a phone call.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, you want to get into the house to make sure that you don't teleport, and then you also have the phone call so that you can get movement out of the cutscene.
Yeah, let go of the phone call here. Regain control. You're on mission 0 now, so get it to this marker. Start aiming so you don't trigger it yet.
Stop.
Thanks, CJ. Good luck, my friend.
Later than I'd like to be.
That should be good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Perfect.
safe.
Yeah,
Thank you. Sorry.
No, No, I knew how important it was, so I need to shut up. But yeah, shoot the shotgun twice to. That's the buffer. That's to buffer you activating the marker, the mission marker at the correct time.
Ooh, 4 homies.
Yeah, there's multiple setups for that one. There's the setup with this gun. There's the shotgun setup. I personally use the walking setup nowadays, because like if you do multiple routes, there's sometimes you don't have certain weapons. Yeah. So like nowadays I prefer the walking route, I would say.
How would you do the walking setup? Would you jump into the marker to activate at a certain time?
No, you go to a certain part where like the money is in front of Grove Street. And then as soon as Caesar is done with talking, you sort of go towards where the marker is. And then just walk into it, which should be the correct timing.
Okay. So now we should be good to throw it over to Ugyuu for some messages, because we're literally doing the same mission again. The only difference is that the guy that we put the satchel on, now we just kill him immediately to do the mission normally.
All right, thank you very much. I want to remind everyone that we have different little social platforms that you can stay updated on with our events. by following us on Twitter and Instagram under the handle BSG Marathon. You can get a behind-the-scenes look at the event and stay up to date with the latest news on our marathons, events, and more. We are also in a process of uploading all of our VODs to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/BSG Marathon. So be sure to check it all out. You can find all the cool runs from last year and previous events there too. You want me to keep going for just a little longer?
Yeah, one more message will work.
Let's see. The BSG announcements are brought to you by the Lewitt LCT 440 Pure microphone you are hearing right now.
All right, thank you. So we're here on the... so we're here nearing the end of the final mission.
Maybe we should explain why we're duping this and why it's the most important thing.
Yeah, so end of the line is the first part of the final mission. The final mission is actually 3 missions hidden to be won. So we get this final cutscene and we're just gonna cut.
Yeah. So to start the first end of the line, we need to get like 35% growth street, like gang wars. However, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna skip straight into growth street number 2, and then you see that our boy Big Smoke just died of a heart attack. Maybe because of all the chicken.
Yeah. So end of the line is 3 missions hidden in 1. There's part 1 which goes from the start to here, killing Big Smoke, and then part 3 starts when you escape this mansion, and it starts with the fire truck chase.
Yeah.
Only end of the line part 1 requires gang territories to be completed. So we dupe Los Desperados twice. Or we dupe Los Desperados to do that mission instead of end of the line part 1. And we can now carry on to the end of the game. There's gonna be something funky at the end of this because we skipped part 1.
Whole game is funky sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, more minigame sliding.
Yeah, it feels like that is faster than before. Might not have been, but oh well.
Shout out to that one guy trying to put out the fire.
He's a trooper, that's why I didn't kill him.
Also, not getting hit by the fire is really good.
Yeah, because being set on fire will also cancel your slide, so you'd have to redo it. You can slide while being on fire, but yeah, catching fire resets it, cancels it, so you'd have to do it again.
Oh, this is where I just spam all my bullets.
Yeah, because this is the last part. The part 3 is just a chase, so you don't need bullets anymore.
Yeah.
Next time you should put it in the bank.
There's an auto-scroll at the end where you get given a weapon with infinite ammo.
Okay,
so yeah, this is the funny thing that happens.
Yeah, this is like the last really dumb thing that can happen, and that looks good.
Yeah, and then run to the cutscene trigger.
So you can get stuck in the ballers, I think.
You can get stuck in lampposts, I think.
In lampposts as well.
Lamppost. But there's an easy way to never get that. Go into the left door.
Okay.
If you go into the right door, there might be a problem. Might even be will be a problem.
So yeah.
Black screen, it might stick for a while. Okay.
There it is. So yeah. So yeah, the way it disguises 3 parts into 1 is when one part of end of the line finishes, it instantly starts the next. But because there is a small moment in between those 2 missions, there is a possibility that a phone call can come in, and that's what would have been the case had the game remained on the black screen.
That's exactly how this game does do all of that. For example, if I would fill the mission now, I can go back to Sweet's house, start where end of the line would start, and then immediately get teleported to end of the line part 3, which is where I enter the car. And that's also how the warp to end of the line part 2 works. So
yeah, if you kill Big Smoke and then die in the escape, when you go back and restart end of the line, you start at the escape sequence.
So there's just one more thing that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is we need to chase this fire truck for a while and then
catch Sweet.
Yeah, a cop is gonna come out and stamp on Sweet's fingers and make him fall off. You need to get under him before the grip meter's empty and catch him.
I'm gonna be honest. For as much of how negative I am against Sweet, this is some power that he has. But then again, he had some time to kill in the prison.
Yeah,
Still.
he had time to get built.
Believe it or not, when I was little, I had issues with this mission because I always thought that I needed to catch him when he was falling, which is a possibility, and it took me a lot of attempts. And then I started speedrunning this game, and I saw people, oh, you can just drive under him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, this car is almost everything proof. It is collision proof.
Well, collision proof. There's still this wall that can stop me, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it isn't a ghost car.
Okay,
yeah.
it is immune to collision damage.
Yeah,
Collision damage proof. Bulletproof.
It's a lot of proofs.
Fireproof.
Explosion.
Explosion proof. But you know what it isn't?
Water.
Parachute proof.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Because nothing is. So because the parachute counts as an equipable weapon, punching while you have the parachute equipped counts as a separate weapon, and that is a use case that they never set for any vehicle. So anything that is meant to be instructable can still be damaged by punching it while having a parachute. So here comes the final bit.
I see Packers.
So yeah, aggressively despawning so there's no traffic in the way, because the fire truck will knock it all over the place in our way.
Oh no! Oh, that.
This killed it.
Or we might still be able to get it. Go, go, go.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen. No.
Oh, just so close.
I could have, if only I caught him like normally. Okay, well.
You almost actually did it the way you did it back in the day.
Oh.
Would have been such a good wraparound.
Yeah, the fingers didn't work. Oh well. Not how I want to jump, but sure. Okay, well, more time for that. More time for messages.
Indeed.
Okay, right. Let's see. So coming up, we do have, right after this, a run, Groove Coaster, ran by Naomi. But there is still a bid war open that you could turn the tides for. There is the bid war where you can choose the navigator. And currently, Sans is still in the lead with 30 euros, and Papyrus is coming up there with 10 euros. But there is a possibility that between now and that run, it could be turned around. So if you want to see Papyrus, if you prefer Papyrus over Sans, then definitely try and get that before the time runs out.
Or get your donations in to strengthen the leads Sans has. That
Or
is
that
also an
too.
option.
And all those donations will also help towards the grand milestone of 6,000, which is for TaskBot, which is in, if I look over right now, it's in like 2 hours. So time is really starting to run out on that.
I've never noticed that thing before.
Which one?
The thing that was on the road. Is that a thing, or is it just a coincidence that it's there?
I'm not sure. I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Okay, then just a thing that's normally not there. Gotcha.
There's a lot of like debris that that only spawns during this mission, such as the like the car wrecks.
Yeah, so the fire truck is also immune to the same things as the car you're driving, like collision damage, bulletproof.
I would call this car collision proof with how scripted this thing is, and the cars that are driving aren't.
Yeah.
Fireproof, explosion proof.
I believe there's one frame where the guy who stomps on Sweet's hand, you can sort of see him teleport out of the fire truck for one frame.
Yeah, because the game needs to spawn him somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, all things considered, it's still a pretty old game.
Yeah. I don't remember what was the year?
2004.
Yeah, this is 2004.
Oh, there he goes.
And then Vice City was 2002, and GTA 3 was 2001. So yeah, more despawning
Yeah,
to
that
not
should be
get
good.
cars flung at you. Could be good. There we go.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, you can just leave.
All right, 3 more minutes, then we're done.
Yeah, 3-minute auto scroller to wrap this all up.
Take the wheel. It's payback time.
Yeah, we just need to shoot some people. That's it.
Yeah, just shoot some people so our car health doesn't deplete. But yeah, this was it. This was
Yeah.
GTA San Andreas.
I mean, I don't want to say anything yet. You never know what might happen. But I mean, overall, the fact that it was a valid run already is just really good.
Yeah, very true, by the way. The most random stuff can happen at any point with this game.
This game hasn't not crashed for me with Monster in a while, so I'm happy that it's still possible. Maybe it's because of my monitor, who knows? Like, this game is jank. We're forcing it to only like use 1 core in my processor. That is like something at least. Again, same for just business. All you need to do is shoot the people on the passenger side.
Yeah, and again, it's the same difficulty as the PS2 version, except you have mouse aiming,
Yeah,
which makes it way easier.
I had less issues with this mission, mostly because of the catching sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall this auto-scroller might be easier than just business.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, looking back at the run...
Also because shooting cars is easier than bikes, and there's more cars than bikes in this.
There were no really big mistakes other than accidental keyboard.
Yeah.
It's not the keyboard even, it's the game just freezing up.
Oh, yeah.
That's the biggest thing.
Misappropriation, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Misappropriation is a small thing, but yeah, and Homecoming, yeah, that dude didn't work. Oh no, I killed Sweet. That was purely my fault.
Yeah, that happens
Can
sometimes.
you die? Sure, good enough. Yeah, I am really happy with the results. Really happy I could show it off at BSG again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time was 2021 with some older strats, including 2 times hijack.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for doing most of the explaining thing.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, and you as well. If you want to follow them on Twitch, please do it. He is known for really long Harry Potter and GTA runs.
Not yet for like really long Harry Potter runs, but at some point I probably will.
Yeah.
And some random GTA stuff. Sometimes really long, yeah.
And what do you nowadays level? Or what are you going to do after BSG?
Yeah, I haven't been too active recently, but I'm starting to get back into it. I've been meaning to get back into a casual playthrough on stream of Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which I am looking to pick up as a speedrun after that. So that may or may not be my next speedrun project.
Okay, time is coming up in just a little bit, so get ready on that.
It's when the screen changes when the fire truck drives off the bridge.
Man, CRTs are so heavy; they just clip through the floor. Yeah, please shoot.
Yeah, so here it is.
Time. And sub
5.
Yeah, that's it. And hey, I'm Riekelt. I do a lot of miscellaneous things. GTA always has a spot on my stream, but I'm more so dipping into Xenoblade, both Xenoblade 1 and 3 Future Redeemed as well as speedruns. Yakuza Kiwami 2, I'm in the process of getting better at. Well, I only did like 4 runs, so can't say too much. Other than that...
You do a bit of Kingdom Hearts?
I picked up Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, that is true.
Ah, the randomizer, nice.
And a lot of other things. I mean, I did Ape Escape 3 a few days ago on BSG. That was pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of different things. Anyway, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that's it from us.
Yeah. Thanks so much for watching. We're going to have some Groove Coaster after this.
I heard.
And don't forget to get us to have TaskBot on the schedule.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching that. That's going to be
6K
good fun.
hype.
Yeah, we're going to say hi to him in a little bit. I don't know if they're here yet. We'll find out. Okay, I see a no. Yeah, I'll give back to ugyuu.
Thank you so much, Riekelt. Thank you for that lovely Grand Theft Auto San Andreas run. We're going into a quick intermission, and when we're back, we'll have Groove Coaster.
It's cool. Don't need to put a bullet in.